カバーではやはり足の腹が押されますね。そうですね。
Get him with the steel cheeks. How's everybody doing? I feel like my camera's... I changed some settings. Filmed something yesterday. I think I know what it is. Oh, I think it's exposure compensation. To access that, I have to pull my desk out. All right, let's do this. Okay, yeah, that looks more like what I would expect. Okay. You guys don't get the, yeah, you guys don't get the angelic Instagram glow. Oh, it was doing something. Shit. I probably should have adjusted it up even more then, but whatever. I was shooting in low light yesterday and I wanted a wider aperture so that basically you could get 2 rows of people on camera at once. Yeah, I'm kind of clipping out the top of frame now. Put the a little more. The camera's in a different spot. Fine, I won't worry about it right now. Let's keep playing Doom. Doom. Let's put on a new skin. I got a new throne. So many good ones here. Log Shack. Sure. You want to join the secret spicy demon Discord? Ooh. Damn, that's a lot. Sick. A lot of skulls. We'll go with that for now. I haven't done this one yet. Actually, let's do Doom 2 Marine. I don't remember ever playing as this skin. Like those boots, just the gloved hands. Oh man. Hello, Cat Dog. Hello, Xeno Tails. Hello, Joe. Mr. Chris Kringle. Hello, I'm Human. Newlard. Verbose Toast. How's everybody doing? Christian Boulder and Strikedown. Howdy. Hello, Alex Whitborn. Oh, thank you for the very kind messages, Christian. You're a real gamer to me. I went through Doom Eternal on hard. On the last level? Oh, it gets rough out there. I'm not expecting to sail through this. The DLC is probably going to kick me in the ass a couple times. Need to finish Super Gore Nest. Oh, I just finished that. I'm on the level right after that right now. Nest. Oh, I just
Whoa.
finished that. I'm on the level right after that right now. Oh, that was weird. Okay.
Hell Priest location remains unknown. The demonic consumption of Earth will not be stopped until the last priest and his guardian are destroyed.
I accidentally unpaused my stream.
Require assistance in order to locate the final Hell Priest. I believe Dr. Hayden can help us with our search.
Remember
I
him?
will calibrate the portal to the Ark's command station.
This level is when, I don't know. Super Gore Nest is a really fun roller coaster. This throws a lot more like static at you. Hey, Comrade Haggis. Hey, Nomad the Kid. Individuals trying to sell you 32 gigabytes of SODIMM RAM for 200. I've never, yeah. SODIMM.
This is
Better
the
snap it up.
Resistance Network. In an unbelievable turn of events, the Super Gore Nest has been destroyed. Reports from ARC personnel in the field say that they have seen a significant decrease in demonic activity across the globe. Many believe this is proof that the Doomslayer himself has in fact joined the resistance effort and has successfully eliminated key figures within the ranks of the challenged. Operatives working inside the UAC cultist organization claim that the leader of that division, Priest Dayag Ranok, was in fact removed from his office recently by the Slayer himself. As key leadership within the Mortally Challenge continue to fall, we are seeing a decreased threat from the demons on all fronts. This has given the Resistance a key advantage in the war for Earth. The UAC continues to deny any knowledge of his existence. As surviving members of the ARC network, it is the belief of this station that these reports are in fact true. We believe the Slayer has joined us in the battle against the demons. To anyone still listening to this broadcast, know that there is hope, and he is out there.
Does the world know who Doomslayer is? No. And even though it's theoretically the same Doomslayer that was the Doom Marine in Doom 1, who never really even had an identity in those games either, but wasn't like a legendary figure, the Doomslayer is. In this timeline, they found the Doomslayer in a sarcophagus in Hell. They got to Hell by going through a portal. Like they basically did experimentations. There was a crack in reality on Mars. They siphoned it for energy. They did experimentations. They opened a portal to Hell. They found the Doomslayer there. And a bunch of tablets that kind of lay out the demon creation myth. Or just like tales of the Slayer, basically. So yeah, nobody knows who he is. Probably a demigod, but has the form of a human. It doesn't say much. Just likes to kill demons. Between 2016 and Eternal, what's my preference? I prefer Eternal, but I don't think that like I have no judgment in the world for people that prefer 2016. That's also like just a damn fine game and a unique tone. There was a while I think I would have insisted that Eternal did things better, but I think it just successfully does more things in terms of its gameplay. Like I think Eternal's got the gameplay hooks on an academic level, but it's also possible to just not like games that are that involved or even needlessly complicated. I don't think it's needless. Most things in the game I think have a distinct point, and like it's a constructive one. I also tend to think that Doom Eternal gets a lot of credit for bucking a lot of trends with sequels and iterative releases in a franchise. Franchises tend to get simpler. They tend to try to pony up the things that people said they liked about previous games faster and with less in the way. So it just becomes like spoonfuls of sugar, really. Gotham, thanks for the sub. Remember staying up late every night during COVID playing this? Nice. Yeah, a lot of COVID memories connected with Doom Eternal. Well, I tend to think it deserves extra credit for the context in which it was made and how it was made. It decided to go faster, harder, more complicated, more intricate. Almost nothing does. Yeah, Adam, I get what you're saying. You prefer or appreciate the groundedness over Eternal, if you can even call it grounded. Felt a bit more simple. Love this story, even though I do think Eternal's more fun to play. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Eternal's it's a fantasy story of gods and aliens. You know, it very immediately ramps up into outrageous territory and stays there. Whereas 2016 like is more of like a horror action game. It is more like Dead Space, at least to start. You are a slower, more rooted character in a more rooted environment. I could get a suit point. Or I could unlock another skin. I should get a suit point. I should have done that anyway. I didn't need to get the skin yet. And yeah, I thought the characters and like the corporate drama and shit behind the scenes in 2016 is super well done. Whereas Eternal is more like a comic book. You know, it's plot. It's not really characters. It's like forces of nature that have motivations kind of dancing around each other. There was a ton of subtlety to Samuel Hayden's character in 2016, and I thought the voice delivery really drags out a lot of interesting quirks of that character. And it's a lot more nuanced than it needs to be for a Doom game for sure. You know, the antagonists are clear. It's the demons, and to some degree it's Olivia Pierce, but the fact that there's another character that's kind of on, like, not necessarily on your level, but you're not the only actor in that story that has the power to change the story. You know, usually what a protagonist is. Super rare, and I thought there was a lot of cool commentary in there about energy crises, and it's just like a fun, even if a little ridiculous, science fiction story, and it's got some food for thought, believe it or not. And I desperately love that all that's wrapped around and kind of like hidden inside a game that presents itself as being so simple. Eternal does not present itself as being simple, and its story is kind of less dimensional. It's more lore and less story. But I think that's a little more video gamey. Oh right, yeah, the barbarian suit. Gotta get that when we go to, was it Paris Nabad? I just finished Super Gore Nest, so now I'm on like UAC headquarters, I think. Sound Blaster's working hard. Doors are so chunkety and clunkety. I love it. Yeah, right? Oh. Sometimes I just get lost kind of wandering around the ship, listening to all the sounds. Oh, there's a secret up in one, yeah, where the energy reactor is. There's like a secret way up. I don't think it's here, no. Yeah. Remember how to get up there. The doors close too soon. Yeah. The animation's pretty long. Like if it closes, you have to wait for the animation for it to close and then wait for it to open again. Damn that. I don't know how I got up there. Rocket jump, maybe? Or ballista jump? Yeah, Arc Complex. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. I have to spend my suit point. Get the red dot on the window. Okay, I will. I will go do that. You excited for Dark Ages? Oh yes. I'm not convinced I'm going to prefer it to Eternal just on a philosophical basis. Like, it seems a little more two-dimensional, a little more rooted to the ground, maybe a little slower. I think it's like fundamentally it's like the input cap. The amount of buttons you can hit that matter in a short amount of time has been like reduced. Something like StarCraft, right? You can theoretically do infinite meaningful actions. Sort of. I'm sure you could cap out at some point in StarCraft or like StarCraft 2, but like with a lot of games, there's times where hitting buttons don't matter because you're like locked in an animation, or you're on cooldown, or you're simply doing the best. Where's this red dot? You're simply doing like the highest DPS thing you can do at that moment and not taking damage, so there's nothing. Like you're doing the optimal thing. Oh, is that a red dot? No. What red dot? In which window? Smash Melee? Yeah. That's a good example of a game that like the game will accept meaningful inputs from you almost as fast as the game can possibly move. Oh, it's just not available yet. Okay, all right. Tetris, like when Tetris speeds all the way up, the game can basically run as fast as the human mind can comprehend it and send signals to the hands to send inputs back to the game. That doesn't make it a better game, but I tend to like games that experiment in pushing the bounds of what human brains can do. That gets tough though when it comes to just general difficulty. Like how do you... Difficult to balance a game to like not necessitate Adderall brain power, but reward it. Yes, Adam, I agree completely. Yet again, appreciate that id has enough restraint to just not make a new Doom game that's even more crazy. I believe that if Eternal added just one more mechanic, it would have been too much. This goes to show how talented they are. Yeah, I mean, I think they did kind of burst at the seams a little bit by the end of the second DLC. When you've got the hammer plus the new enemy types they add, it does almost become kind of like, all right, like this imp is green now, and now you have to do this. Like it did become a little bit like we're just making new hoops for you to jump through. So I didn't find a lot of new meaning in those. It did change things, and I think the hammer made a lot more context or a lot more sense in like the arcade mode, the horde mode. It was really good for that. It almost felt like a tool for just dealing with increasingly large groups of enemies. But yeah, I mean, they experimented. They made content out of it. And I think even the DLCs capped out on, like, ridiculousn's. That was kind of the point, it felt like, of DLC 2, was to just use the wildest ideas they could conjure to cap everything off. And also be kind of like a power trip victory lap. So yeah, I agree. From 2016 to Eternal to Dark Ages, they made some very serious and intentional changes to all those games to target a different experience and like present a new flavor of Doom. And that's awesome. And again, very, very uncommon of AAA game development. Uncharacteristically risky.
Dr. Hayden is just across the complex.
Here. 4 shoulder launchers. Oh, easy. Overload a shield to kill 6 demons. Acquire 2 rooms.
Campus was once the headquarters of the Resistance.
Good news for the faithful.
I don't know if you're right.
Deceiver, Samuel.
Deceiver. I missed.
This area is no longer secure. Evacuation protocol is in effect.
Whoops. Damn. I saw his tic-tac and everything. Wait, hold on a second. What am I working on anything right now? I think I gotta get Arachnotron guns. That's been upgraded. Oh, this yeah, I can probably buy that. Oh no, I need to buy this. That's right. Yeah, there we go. That's the stuff. Prowlers. Okay. Looking for Prowlers and Arachnotron. Yeah, Captain. Something I didn't necessarily immediately fall in love with Jason's voice in the GTA 6 trailer either. I did see someone mention though. I didn't know that this was the case, but apparently people had a very similar reaction to Arthur. Red Dead 2, they're like, I'm not into that voice. But then when the game came out, I was like, okay, we get it. So I'm hoping it'll be something like that. I mean, Rockstar's casting is what led to all the performances we've had in their games now, so they've earned some trust from me. But I had an immediate, like, that voice seems like it's trying a little hard. Like it seems kind of naturally low and scooped. Like trying to do like cool tough guy voice a little bit. I get somebody trying to sound like a cool guy, but also trying to be like a little soft and a little sensitive. Like he's been hurt, but he's still a tough guy, kind of thing. Oops. Or do you have to soften them up a little bit? Yeah, what a banger, right? Ugh. Fuck. Damn. Definitely hit a problem. I forgot about that sometimes, where if you dash into like clutter, sometimes Doomguy will like melee it. And then that's like a long animation and you can't do shit while he's got his hands out like that. But yeah, when like Eternal gets to that point where getting stuck in those animations becomes a problem, and you have to like try to avoid it. Sounds so much. Why did I spend so much time in my life not using that add-on? Oops. Fucking hell. I don't have a... Damn. No. Got shoved. I guess if this, like, there's some part of the beam that can't go through. Is that a, hold on. Oh, wait, there it is. It's the weekly challenge by Sector. Oh, that's not a heavy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Remember what a criminal blade does. I keep assuming that I have a blood punch and I don't. Ferret King? How's life? I don't know if you have enough time before you cruise. Complete everything, maybe 89.72% completion. That's a funny joke.
Warning.
I like that we're telling each other patent absurdities right now. It's a good chance to laugh at things that are ridiculous.
Embrace your suffering, young advocates. Beyond the pain, there is enlightenment.
Such as the prospect of getting anything less than 100%. Let me see what does the mastery do? Oh, you can just fire them before they're fully charged. Okay. Word. Oops. Jesus. Ah! He woke up. This was the best room for shield overcharge? Fuck! I thought so. Hold on. I had a passing thought when the dude put a shield up.
Embrace your suffering, young advocates. Beyond the pain, there is enlightenment.
Oh, there's also this guy. Get over here. It's additive. I only need one more. Oops. You know. Do that again. Come on. I'll leave this guy alive too long. What the fuck? I guess he like projects it in front of you, and since I was jumping, he shot it above. There we are. Thanks for looking out. Appreciate that. Hey, Bill. That's 100. That's a hundo right there. Yeah, that's 100%. There was a coin around here somewhere. Yeah, just around the corner. Punch this, grab this. Okay, got it. We got it. I ruined my good time. Shit. Damn. That. Yeah, this part's tough.
Attention. Samuel Hayden has fallen. The Ark is no more. Please evacuate immediately.
Oh, hell. I didn't see where he went. Fuck. Goop, man.
Attention. Samuel Hayden has fallen. The Ark is no more. Please evacuate immediately.
Fuck. Did I miss again? Yeah. shit. All right. That. I haven't gotten up in there yet. Yeah, I guess that's later. Yeah, it only takes one mistake. One serious mistake. Dark Age is going to be more rad. Giant robots. Got mechs. Dragons. Yeah, I wonder if spectacle, like set piece spectacle, would be how it does that. We'll see. I'm kind of hoping that the melee will have like some emergent and lasting appeal. Just the prospect of using a variety of savage, blunt instruments to bash the shit out of little demon guys into meat. Little meat chunks. Yeah, Cosmic Realm as well.
Dr. Hayden's outpost is
kind of a new aesthetic.
2 peripheral turrets identified. Calculating optimal firing path. Confirmed. You could use both turrets to clear a path. I will mark them for you.
I think there will be a satisfaction to playing, but I don't think it will or is even meant to like scale up as high as Eternal. Because two-dimensional Doom kind of doesn't, even though it's still not a trivial game to play. It's got its simple pleasures. Love ballista boosting and meat hooking like a crack addict. It feels really good. The locomotion in this game, absolutely. And yeah, I think what'll feel good in Dark Ages is not letting anything slow you down. Like just carving a path through demons where each time you stand in, like the stand and fight thing is sort of the slogan of the game. If you can like go up to a heavy demon and just fucking sit it down, like every hit, every parry is perfect, every melee is exactly where it needs to be. I can see that being appealing. I have a man boss. I just worry that you'll solve the game. But that's okay. Like, as long as playing a solved game is fun, and I feel like it might be. You're prepared to be disappointed with the gameplay in Dark Ages? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think I got my preferences. But I still like two-dimensional Doom. It's not the same. Oh, that's so cool! They could shoot the brain in half. There are, I guess, so many custom animations for the blade. Whoops. Shot. Oh, God, it's so good. But it makes me think about, like, I feel like it's going to be a much smaller grade feel. Like, it's not Sekiro, but maybe something like that, where you just get somebody's rhythm, and then you can just, like, hold them and put them away. People like running FromSoft action games long after they've memorized and trivialized them, because there's just like a fun aspect to the rhythm and the combat. You're doing a special stream marathon Doom the Dark Ages when you get back from vacation. Indeed I am, Mr. Chris Kringle. I'm glad you asked. Yes, next Wednesday, gonna do an up to 24-hour subathon. I have a new Doom book. There's a novelization of Doom 3. There's like a two-part novelization of Doom 3. There's also the novelization of the film, which the more I think of, the more I realize I'm going to buy. I'm gonna splurge. I've been splurging lately. I feel like I shouldn't spend money. But also, what's life for if you can't live? You take the day off of work? Wow. Well, I'm impressed. Or sorry, humbled. Both, I guess. I didn't think anybody would take it that seriously, but I appreciate that. Yeah, let's see. Let me be specific so you take the right day off. I'm probably gonna start Wednesday, May 14th around noon Pacific. Probably when I'll kick things off. This camera framing's kind of bugging me. I'm gonna tilt the camera up a smidge. Yes, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this so music plays. Wait, hold on. Huh. All right. It's like it barely moved. Got a little more headroom. Not much though. Jeez. I lowered the camera. Maybe I just need to raise it back up. I don't know what's the mathematically proven perfect most attractive camera angle. And Steph sending me photos from New York City. Yeah, the nasal shot. Directly under. Girlfriend and I are signing our marriage license application the same day as the Doomathon. Extra special. Fantastic. It's a special day for everybody. Oh boy, Slayer Gate. Let's do it. I have the power of Blade on my side. Stabba, yeah. Yes, 24-hour Doom Dark Ages stream. Well, it'll be a subathon, so I have to extort money out of the audience as usual. Yeah, be playing Dark Ages for as long as people toss money at me like I'm on a stripper pole. Oh, God, I got fucked! Woo! We need rockets, and we need a lot of them. Oh, there's two. Down. Okay. Ah, there's snakes. Yeah, I'm gonna record the VOD, of course. Whoa! Shit! Yes! Oh no! I need an imp or something. You. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. Yes, yes. All right, all right. You just have no use for cells right now. Heat Blast is kind of nice if you can just switch to it and use it. Something just warped in. Them. Dead? He's dead. Strats now. Freeze, and then you go in and blood punch the sled. Here's he. Wow. When is your Clear Obscure stream? Probably sometime after that. After I beat Dark Ages, I guess? Yeah. I haven't put basically any time into Clear Obscure. I didn't buy anything. People say it's got it. It's got the juice. It's the real thing. It's the real deal. Okay. That's done. I don't think there's anything else around here. Yeah. You played Dark Ages, are you going to go for story first or 100% it? I mean, theoretically both. It's mostly just like exploring all the maps and like getting all the unlocks and stuff. From the preview, it seems like Dark Ages has a map similar to Eternal, so it seems pretty like attainable to find stuff. But I'll probably play on Ultra Violence first, just to really get accustomed to all the mechanics. And that's based on like I did play Nightmare in the preview event, and it did require a lot of adjustment. I liked a lot of like kind of rewiring of priorities and abilities. It's just like you don't move very fast, not even fast enough, but you don't have a dash. You have a charge. You can dash towards one enemy on a cooldown. And that's a lot different than being able to dash anywhere you want.
02. Subject analysis of Doomslayer, January 24th, 2163. There is no chance that the subject is a demon.
Verbose, I have given the 5090 a workout with Doom the Dark Ages.
AB positive.
And
he is
there was no fire.
Genome that makes him very much a member of the human race. But the enhanced strength, speed, and athleticism would indicate otherwise.
Yeah.
But we can see from the blood samples that there
Katharina,
are
this
foreign
is
bodies
kind of
present
talking about what we know about Doom Guy, which isn't much.
I cannot, as a contributing member of the scientific community, agree with the assumption by some of my colleagues that he is, for lack of a better word, a god, an avenging angel.
Yeah, I have
Doom,
review
here
access
to
to
save
the game.
humanity from its sins. But I cannot ignore that the timing of his arrival, the identity of his enemies, the fire and brimstone element to this catastrophe we currently find ourselves in it has definitely shaken my scientific resolve.
Demons are real, babe. Get used to it. Yeah, anything I say about Dark Ages is not informed by anything I have or haven't seen in the fully embargoed review access version of the game. It's mostly like, whenever I talk about it, it's like suppositional based on what I saw at the preview. legal video game discussion only. Yeah, verbose. Yeah, the case isn't an issue. In fact, I'm looking at temps right now. Bang. That's what I'm dealing with. This is with this game running 4K 60, or sorry, 4K 120 natively. No scaling. I guess that's my CPU, so it's kind of nice that at least I can read the, it's called GPU, but it's got to be the onboard Radeon shit. So yeah, pretty frosty temps. And that's on top of, from remote desktop, which now I can run, you know, I have so much overhead that I can run that without it having an impact on performance. So this is overkill. It is resource overkill in every manner of the word, but it's the first time in a long time where I genuinely feel like there's such a wealth of processing resources now. I can't wait until I get my electric bill. I'm trying to remember. I think the first time I got like a large TV was the first time I noticed like, oh shit. That is significantly more than it used to be. If there's anything I gotta work on with common demons. Common demon. I think so. Getting resources back. The way they hop. They're cute. Whoa, you retired your 1080 Ti and got a 5080? Oh, what a jump. That's gotta be, you gotta be in the clouds right now. That's awesome. What have you been, did you do the cyberpunk introduction? What have you been putting on the new card? Yeah, playing older games on beefed hardware. It's the best when it's like something you're super familiar with and you kind of got used to all the places it used to hitch up or slow down a little bit, and now it's just like, it's just complete smooth butter for your eyes the whole time. Good feeling. Roblox? There it is. Yeah. Fortnite. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm now locked out of playing Borderlands 2. I guess Mirror's Edge, actually, is a game that I could see myself playing in the future. Or I could just turn PhysX off. But that's... We don't pay $50,000 for a video card so that we can turn things off. Huh? Time to play Deus Ex the way it was meant to be played. In native 4K at 20,000 FPS. Running 25,000 simultaneous instances of Crisis. Why do they keep doing empowered cacodemons? They die exactly like the other ones. It's so weird. Oh, you decided to make the jump for the new Doom? That's a pretty good call. Yeah, I'm excited to see, technically, I guess they're up to Tech 8 now? What the new engine's got? I guess we saw some of that in Indiana Jones, but I think just by nature of the game being more fantastic, they can focus purely on just effects versus trying to recreate photoreal.
005, subject analysis of Doomslayer.
Oh, you beat Baldur's Gate 2 last week? Man, that is a hike.
Maybe he is a god.
I never got very far in Baldur's Gate 2. I remember it opens with a really difficult fight. I don't think I made it out of that one.
their will to persevere, to overcome.
Oh, haven't done Stalker
their
2 yet.
survival.
Yeah, Stalker
He
2,
is
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
uncompromising, a relentless being of
Cyberpunk.
violence that knows no mention
Recent heavy hitters I
of
haven't
the
even tried.
hesitation shown by our many leaders and politicians during our
Monster
time
Hunter?
of judgment.
Yes.
Can he overcome them alone?
Did run pretty bad,
He can't.
but it didn't look very great
As
either
a
most of the time.
species, all species will not survive.
Resident Evil 4. Returnal. Trying to think of eye candy games now. Ugh. I mean, I'm kind of curious to see if I can get Tears of the Kingdom to do 4K 120. I guess I could just run it and see. Probably should. Dude. Or Switch 2 can't compare with that. Oh wait, I was just here? I was just here. Oh yeah, Alan Wake 2? Oh yeah, I got the DLC to play in that too. Love that when you have a little insurance on the ground. You get hit and you instantly suck it all up. Simply installing it and not enabling its texture still improved texture quality. Yeah, I mean, that's what I ended up doing. I had the texture pack installed, but I had to manually select like the texture option down.
No one is born a sinner. You have to work hard to achieve success.
Oh, I see. So on the same setting, the textures are still better with the pack installed. Yeah, I don't know. It was acting like it was out of video memory. Like it was just really stuttery every time I would turn around, like it was having to swap textures in and out of VRAM. But it shouldn't have. It didn't look that good to be using like, I don't know, ultra high res, ultra scan textures. It reminded me of playing mods that would like swap textures out for needlessly high resolution ones. Like suddenly Skyrim would run like shit and not look very good, and it's just because a lot of detail was getting wasted, but the game was being forced to render it. I don't know. It did remind me of that, or whatever that's worth. Bombs. I kind of like the double charges. Remember, double charge freeze is really nice. That's just a really nice escape card. You can lock a demon in place and not have to deal with them, or explicitly deal with them without any interruptions for a minute. Speaking of, oops. I'm annoyed. Give me my fuel. Yeah, I did the base campaign on Ultra Nightmare. I never did the DLCs. That's a torture I just didn't quite get around to. still on the back burner somewhere. I'll get around to it one of these days, question mark? Before or after I play through every Sonic game ever made? That's the real question. God, that feels good. You start stacking upgrades to do stuff like that. Those like hyper showers of power-ups. Jesus. I know he's a demon Doom guy, but damn. Oh, hey. Whoa. Top half of him was just like, bye. Man. I think one Sonic game is torture, but the music's so good. Who cares if I'm getting tortured? Everyone else gets to hear funky jams. Yeah, for love of the game. Family. Do it all for family. Love it. Isn't anything? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait, what? Yeah. Right there. Name a Sonic game that's good from start to finish. Sonic Mania. Well, that's kind of cheating. Oh shit, and there was this optional thing. Ah, here we go. Follow-up lore to Samuel Hayden. In 2050 or 2150, following the loss of communication between Earth and Mars-based facilities, UAC director Dr. Samuel Hayden suddenly resurfaced on Earth before the AN Council. This maybe implies that it's not the same Samuel Hayden, or that just something happened, like they created a gap that they could retcon into anything they need. The demonic invasion of Earth had already begun, and Dr. Hayden had arrived just in time to provide aid. He supplied the resistance armies with Argent technology and advanced armaments, taking the helm of the newly formed ARC as lead director. Dr. Hayden's tactical and scientific acumen were invaluable to the war effort, and he was soon given full command over all resistance efforts by the Global Council. The ARC engaged the demons with bleeding-edge tech, exosuits, and heavy-frame battle mechs, but found themselves fighting a losing battle. Operation Hellbreaker was Samuel's final plan, a powerful counterattack that ultimately ended in failure. His robotic torso retrieved by ARC soldiers. Samuel is now tended to and monitored by a skeleton crew of scientists. They have been given contingency orders to safeguard his body alongside with the crucible obtained on Mars. Gotta go get my fucking sword back. I only said you could borrow it. Got enough to buy something. Oh, that's so helpful. Yeesh. Yeah, I think Microwave Beam is actually pretty good once it's fully upgraded. On that. Alright. Sold. Has anyone from it ever reached out? I mean, I've been able to talk to Hugo Martin a couple times. I've had chat. I had to chat with Marty Stratton a long time ago. I want to say in like the late 2000s about QuakeCon. We just had a phone call and then I transcribed it did a little article kind of talking about the work that goes into the event and stuff like that. Yeah, there's been times. Those guys are, yeah. Oh, wait, this one. Ah. Darn it. Did not work. Whoop. Do I have my writings archived? In a manner, yeah. They're not like rigidly organized, but I do have a folder that is like just basically a bunch of doc files all chunked in there. I also have a backup of the Inside Gaming blog. I've got like the PHP database of that dumped somewhere on my hard drive. So if I want to, I can like set up an Apache server and run a massive script that recreates the database. A lot of my writing's in there too.
You believe the Doomslayer will save you? Your salvation lies with us, not him.
I guess, you know what I realized I could do? I could buy a domain and like upload the Inside Gaming blog to it and just let it sit there. I don't think there's any, but there might be privileged information in that, like people's identifiable information. I'm just thinking, like, if it gets hacked into pieces, who cares? Oh shit, this room. Hey Jess, how you doing? Oh, no, 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 no. Hell. Ow, shit. Shit. Do this. Damn. Ugh. Kala, how are you doing? Oh, dude. They were gonna spawn there. Right. I thought that was a berserk. What? Berserk kills are so good. Ah! Shit! I love it. Ow! No! Oh, come on! God damn. Worst possible timing. That's how it goes. Prowler somewhere, right? Yes. There. Well, could have been worse. Dropped a life. All right, hold on. What's going on here? Ooh. Did I own any Sega consoles as a kid? I did briefly. I had a Genesis for a while, but I had like no games for it, and then like the local rental store didn't have any really games either. I ended up selling it for a Game Boy. Yeah, soundtrack is high class. A number 1, Prime Cut. I wonder if there was anything else in here. Oh. I'm glad you think so, Nightshot. I just think it's because Doom itself is a fun game to watch when played a particular way. Ow. Yeah, this area can be pretty tricky. There we go. Shtick / Persona's a 90s Genesis kid? Yeah? Oh, I think I see what you mean. Edgy gamer, aggressive attitude thing. Cool sunglasses, denim jacket. Slick back hair. What's the matter, kid? Aren't you gamer enough? Yeah. I think I get what you mean, yeah. Drinking wild cherry Pepsi. This is coffee. A man's wild cherry Pepsi. That wild cherry will put some hair on your chest. Looking like an extra. Spy Kid's extra looking ass. Damn it. That question mark aggravates me. Vexes me. Fred Savage energy? Like, I guess early Fred Savage energy. Ooh. Just realized we're only a few levels away from getting more achievements. Oh, baby. How long does 100% take? I don't think it takes significantly longer than playing through the game directly. I did miss something in the last level, though, which means I had to basically replay the whole thing.
The second turret will give you the angle needed to destroy the remaining...
But boo-hoo, it just means I played more Doom Eternal. I am on the clock, though. Gotta beat this game in the DLC before I go on a cruise, which is the best possible deadline to be under. And then it's a few days of sun, and listening to rockabilly groups on the waves. I can't overindulge though, because I gotta come back ready to game with a fresh mind and a clear heart. How many Elvis songs are you gonna hear? probably a fair amount. References to Elvis at the very least. Good sound. Oh, is IG up? So it's not, well, I guess it's us, but it's also Shooklin. Our editor has developed incredible speed. And it's honestly the secret, it is very much the secret ingredient. Yeah, consistency and being early. It's you know, it's funny, we were talking about luck the other day, especially when it comes into like getting into competitive fields. But that's also a lot of what YouTube is. You roll the dice every time you upload and thumbnail and title a video, and the more you do it, the more you shoot the dice, and the earlier you are, the more likely you'll get a winner. Something that gets in front of people and appeals to them and like becomes the most clicked through video after a more popular video, something like that. So it's kind of the game all the way around. You get your Hawk Tua moment, but then can you make it last? I'm gonna post it on the Patreon real quick. This is the, here, I'll bring up the...
Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only show that's brave.
Wow, Bruce! It's the second time that's happened today. All right. Oh, it does that automatically when I tab out. I don't know if YouTube's gonna let us get away with putting sex in the title, but I like it. It's bold, brief. Honk. Mama Z18. Thank you so much for the sub. Now's a good time to sub. You'll get to watch the subathon without seeing any ads. Although I guess the subathon also counts as the subs. Use your primes now, but save a crisp $5 for me, I guess. When's the subathon? Next Wednesday, May 14th. Starting around noon Pacific. Usual rules. 50 subs is an hour. I'll have the clock going that just like iterates up every time anyone does anything. I'll have to manually add for YouTube, but that doesn't bother me. Best possible task to have.
UAC is a privilege.
And then what I'm thinking is like every hour, if we, you know, as we cross the hour thresholds, I will read a chapter from the book. And then I have this like pile of video game merch that I need to give away, so there would just be a variety of kind of random giveaways. I'm going to do a mass mailing of stuff to people in addition to the stack of trading cards that people have redeemed and have been sitting here. There's going to be I think the day after the subathon, maybe I'll take a day to put together all the mailings and stuff. Make and print a whole bunch of shipping labels. upgraded sub count... Wait. Would an upgraded sub count towards the subathon? Oh, like if you do it during thing? Yeah. It's a little... I can like manually adjust for pretty much whatever. I'm willing to... I'm willing to do business. So we'll figure out a way. I don't know that I'm 100% clear, like if you're going from a tier 1 to a tier 2 or something like that. Shoot point. I haven't spent these in a while. Doing the double freezy. Okay, Goth. Yeah. It's pretty easy to convert like any monetary value into just a time that I bump onto the stream. We will work it out. I am here for you. And for Doom. You guys Pog collection Rose. He loves these things. They're just so collectible. And what says 90s frivolity more than Pogs? Beanie Babies, maybe? NFTs is our modern version. Hey! Ah. What are we dealing with here? There's something big. Big enough. Yeah. Oh, there it is. All right, where are you? Oops. Ah! Jump pads. Ruining my flow here. Yeah. One day blinding stew. Thank you for the sub. It will be a flawless victory. Just wait. I don't think this encounter's over yet, though. It is, though? There we go. Didn't expect him to go down like that. I like that. Well, thank you very much, Joe. Make this game therapeutic and amazing to watch. Damn, that's a very high compliment. Gosh, I'm just tapping the buttons, but thank you. Yeah, there really aren't as many like games that I guess I've tried to cultivate talent in like this one. Heat Mania, maybe? I just tend to not spend that long on any one game. So yeah, I am curious, like, how expressive Dark Ages' gameplay will be, or can be. I really hope that, like, it is the same sort of thing where, like, when somebody gets familiar with it... Yep! Fucking hell! Every time I hit the button, it would just barely be off of him, and I wouldn't get the jump. Yeah. You done with all the Star Wars prequel games? I think so. I think there were just, like, ports of the Episode 3 game that I hadn't played, and then, like, some various, like, plug-in play TV games. Star Wars Connect, I think. Hey! Pranks! Oh my god. Yeah, there's the gator. Oh, he's gone. You could see him for just a split second. I shouldn't have done the glory kill. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that gator. There's a gator over there. Yeah, they were fun. They were fun. It was fun to explore that. It was like a different time for Star Wars, for sure. It's weird. Way fewer other forms of media, but shitloads of weird video games. One of the few outlets that just was, like, openly merchandised, I guess. What was my favorite? Ugh, let me think. I mean, Episode 1 Racer's real good. The Episode 1 game was really memorable, but it was not good. It was a very experimental game that very clearly, like, just ran out of time. So it was just barely the, like, rickety skeleton of a game, but I liked its ambition in trying to make a lot of open scenario segments, even though it was like you could soft lock pretty easily and shit. Starfighter was cool. Like, I like the flight combat story games. Those were all right. Jedi Starfighter and Starfighter. Yeah, fucking pit droids. I remember having a weird anxiety playing pit droids of, like, what if I just can't solve these stupid puzzles? Everyone's gonna think I'm dumb. There's a weird, like, for some reason I don't mind losing in an action game, but just staring at a puzzle and not getting it for a while that's a different kind of, like, anxiety inducing, especially when there's, like, hundreds of other people watching you stare at a puzzle. I guess they can't, what you're attempting to do or what you're thinking about isn't visualized, so it's just kind of the stillness of it. I did play Racer Revenge. I definitely didn't like it as much as Episode 1 Racer, but it was, you know, it was all right. I like hover racing games. Oh, I've played Blueprints on stream. I should do it again because part of me almost wants to do a, like, maybe like a hints enabled stream, because I'm at the point where, like, I could like go through the process of trying to solve everything in a vacuum, but at this point I think just seeing the things and solving the puzzles is more worth it than trying to spend the time to do it all organically with everything else that there is to play. So I'm not sure about that one, or how to proceed. I'm gonna give myself permission to just, like, let folks nudge me in the right direction about some things. Oh, wow, Mama. You finished Doom 2016 on and Eternal and Ultra Nightmare. Ooh, congratulations. I'm glad that me recording all that, posting it helped you out. Yeah, it was an interesting process for me. It made me consider the way that I try to improve my skills at things for the first time versus just grinding through it. Will there be MediaTek this weekend? Probably not, because I'm going to be traveling. But there will be probably just an extra long one after Subathon. I'll try to make like a Doom curated MediaTek list. So the Subathon will just go as long as it goes, and then I'll have just a MediaTek block play afterwards to celebrate Doom. Believing it possible to solve the energy crisis which now devastated the planet, Dr. Hayden sought to invent a method of argent synthesis. Let's see here. All that remained of argent existed now within the crucible. Knowing full well the crucible's hidden power, Samuel devised a method to utilize the artifact as an argent conductor. Huh. Produced synthetic man-made argent energy. Yeah. Now people are starting to think of him as like also a deity, because he's a robot man. And he invents miracles. I haven't seen the Devil May Cry anime yet. Oh hell yeah, Quake 2 music. I wonder what is it, Sonic Mayhem? I think they're up to these days. I followed them on Twitter for a minute. Sasha. Yeah, I'm gonna save up for the other 5.1. What's everything down there? Not quite. A fancy new helmet. All right. Oh. Are there rare Doom skins? I mean, yeah, there's like the gold skin for beating the game on Ultra Nightmare. I have that on the Steam version of it. So can't show it off. But somewhere across the internet, there is a database that says that I've unlocked it.
One moment. Override.
Just stubby little thumbs.
The path is now clear. You can access Dr. Hayden's outpost.
Yeah, here comes the Marauder. Oh yeah, brother. Oh, I missed a lore. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Pretty sure that the warp back point is before the Marauder fight. So, please remember. Go get the lore. Right. I'm sure I'll do it this time. 100%. It doesn't take longer at all. It's just as fast. That's what I said. Yeah. Stabbing and stabbing and stabbing. No secrets? No Ryan secrets? Not today. Checking anyway. Don't know if you get Switch 2 or Steam Deck. Man, that's a tough call, actually. I think you'll get... Yeah, you'll get probably a better performance out of a Switch 2, and you get access to Nintendo exclusives, which is kind of the whole point. Steam Deck, though, you get way cheaper games and way more of them. And a Steam Deck can be used in a lot of ways that a Switch 2 really can't. Like, it can be a PC if you want. Not that you necessarily care about, like, getting that techy or handy with your handhelds, but it's got the option. What kind of games are you interested in playing? I think if you're not a stickler for like presentational stuff, if you don't mind games maybe looking a little older, pixel art like Stardew Valley stuff, if that's what you're into, then I think a Steam Deck might be the way to go. Oops. But I think if you want to play the latest like the latest console stuff that's been tweaked for performance, Switch 2 might be the new thing. That's going to be really interesting to see if like Switch 2 ends up getting a lot more third-party interest and coverage and development. I guess really what you need is for Epic to customize Unreal Engine to run on the Switch 2. So if you make a game in Unreal, you basically get the Switch port for free. Awesome. You think the tariff switch is a good investment? What do you mean? The tariff switch? Do you just mean the price of the Switch in an age of tariffs? Switch 2 during tariff prices? Well, we don't even know what tariff prices are yet. I don't know, it's still just like general chaos, right? We have theories, I guess. Potential percentages that haven't kicked in yet, been delayed. So I guess it's hard to say. I think by previous notions of economy and value and with inflation kicking in, $450 feels like a solid price for what that thing is going to do. A $450 machine that is portable and can run Cyberpunk at like somewhat modern console levels. That sounds cool. Man, I love this part. Little musical reference baked in there. It's the $80 games you're not super happy about. Yeah. I think there's no reason to be happy about it. No one should be. That would be weird. I would rather Nintendo just charge $10 more than start experimenting with different ways to bring in money with their games. You know, you can argue that it's not a necessity either way. They're running their business kind of like they always have. But at least it's upfront and at least it's honest. You know, it's a little more honest than still selling your game for $60, but then making it so like intertwined with microtransactions and making your gameplay hooks around engagement so that you hook into like players and create FOMO so that they buy card packs and shit. And like, at least they're not doing that. You know, they could also still just sell the game for $70. Or make it like so stuffed with content that you can't really say no to it. Let's see here. Interesting. Or I don't know. Maybe Mario Kart World is that sumptuous. The idea of
all armed personnel, the mortally challenged have entered the compound. Evacuation.
The idea of 24-person Mario Kart sounds kind of fun. All right, I got to get back down there. Did I do it now? Can I do it? I should probably just wait until it says I can warp. Yeah, it's just the price increases with everything. No one needs to be happy about it. Whoop. No one should be. I already said that. Wouldn't make sense. Oops. Damn, I almost died. Shit. I just was standing in that the whole time. What a boner. There's nothing on the bridge. Yeah, this is when... Can I warp back now? I didn't hit this thing down there. That's what I missed.
Log entries.
Missed a... Yep, log 3. I was in the garage.
March 3rd, 2163.
Hey, John.
And with him,
What do you think Rockstar's going to do with GTA 6? Yeah, Special Edition's gonna be a pricey game.
The priest
It'll be interesting, which isn't to say cheap. I do wonder if there's going to just be this notion that the market has yet to test how much people are willing to pay.
I am a believer now. I feel it is.
Seems like people are willing to pay a lot.
I have faith. The Slayer is the spear that stabs at the heart of our attackers.
Also, they said the name of the
those
game.
that would seek to harm us should feel warned. For there is only one dominant life form in this universe, and it carries a steel-barreled sword of vengeance. All hail the coming of the Destroyer. The Slayer's time is now.
PS5 Pro looks like a good investment now, but GTA 6 is a year away. I will always remember I bought a PS3 because it was like, I gotta play Final Fantasy 13. Then they announced that shit for 360 and I was like, welp. Now I got a toaster oven that plays Ridge Racer and that's it. So I don't know. When it comes to like making a platform choice for GTA 6, I would say try to wait. PS3 had games come on. PS3 had no games. 0. Name one game for PlayStation 3 that isn't Ridge Racer. Huh? There's none. Where are the games? Where are they? Pokemon? Incorrect. Nope. If you Wikipedia Pokemon, you'll find that it was not on PlayStation 3. Yes, sir. So there you have it. There you have it. What a joke. I'm memeing. I'm just saying though. Things can happen within the span of a year. All right, it won't let me go yet. Okay. I'm so paranoid. It's just gonna end the fucking stage. I'm curious to see. There's this, Oh wait, I did touch this one. Did I? Yeah, I did.
This is Dr.
Okay, never mind.
Richardson.
Oh, okay.
006, February
That doesn't
9th,
count as collection stuff.
2163. The only thing they fear is him.
Hell yeah.
We watched as the Horde overwhelmed the very best and most advanced machinery and weapons technology that we could muster against
I've played
the
Friday Night
opposition.
Funkin'.
It was useless.
Ridge Racer
They moved
composers
too
working for
quickly.
that? That's awesome.
They cared not for themselves, only sought out the blood of humanity. They were willing to sacrifice their own to get to the heart of our world. We slaughtered thousands and millions more followed, but then he came. He cut through them like a sickle through a field. His fury surpassing their own. He is faster, more relentless. I believe him now to be more than just a man. He is Doom.
Damn right I holler as the microwave dings, signifying my hot pockets are ready. I don't have hot pockets. That'd be a little too gamer. All right. I'm going to progress the stage and hope that it doesn't say game over. 99.9% completion. Hugo wouldn't do that to me. A smile and optimism eternal. I don't know if I can just get down there again. Right. Thinking GTA 6 will be $100. I think it could be. I don't know. I mean, at least 80 I think is safe, but yeah, I'll be curious to see how far 2K wants to push it. They think they're the ones that decide that? I'm sure Rockstar has some sway, though. If anyone's going to have some clout with their publisher, it's Rockstar Games. I'm sure they get to call the shots to some degree. They've never had a problem making money. That's for sure, too. Okay, I can't fast travel yet. I can't. Okay. All right.
Dr. Hayden's office laboratory is located at the top of this facility.
Attention. Emergency protocols have been activated. Please exit the facility now.
I love the changing of FOV to hit the cutscene during that hallway.
My God.
Because like changing the framing even matches
Dr. Hayden was convinced.
transition of that sequence.
Come here for this, eventually.
Look at
that. Can I just say that it is an honor for me, personally, to meet you?
Attention. Emergency protocols have been activated. Please exit the facility now.
We don't know how to access his main cortex. It's all alien. We couldn't figure it out. We have to prepare for his careful extraction. We were given specific orders.
His life signal is barely readable.
The flourish in the cutscenes, they're so short, but the flourish is so high that it does make me excited to see just what its cutscene work is going to be like in Dark Ages. Allie B, thank you for the sub. All right, it's shoot, grenade, shoot, rocket, shoot. I'm trying to remember the...
were never one of us. You were nothing but a usurper, a false idol. My eyes have been opened. Let me help you to see, Slayer.
What? You tricked me. Whoop! He's gonna rue me. Boop. There. All right, there we go. Fast travel. First try. This is who you play as in the Dark Ages? No, you're still Doomslayer. That is who you play with in the Dark Ages. So it's a corrupted member of the Night Sentinels. Yeah. The elite group of guards that basically protect the magic bubble around the capital city of Argentanur. I can't remember the actual name of the like capital city. Exultia is a different place, I think. Different city. All right, where's that lore? Fast travel unlocked. Sweetest words in the English language. Biggest wish for Dark Ages? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, is this connected? It's not! Oh, it's behind. Okay. Can I go back? I just hope that it's, Dude, are you kidding me? Did I not get this? I just hope that it's I hope that it's distinct. Like I hope it's the project id wanted to make. I'm just curious to get in there. I don't think I have a lot of hopes really. I'm just excited to observe. Okay, there we go. Excited to learn. Am I a Final Fantasy 14 head? Kind of. I haven't played in a while, but yeah. No, I played the most recent patch. I have bursts of activity in that game.
Our trans-dimensional.
It's been a while though. I was in a raid group for a minute and I really enjoyed that.
Earth must be cleansed.
But I'm not brave enough to like dig around on Discord and try to meet up with folks. Yeah, every time there's new content I play through it. Okay. Earn part 1. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Samuel Hayden suddenly resurfaced with the Crucible. How did he get from Mars to Earth? I mean, I guess portals are a thing. We don't worry about that. Hey, Shinnox. How's it going? You think they'll successfully recreate the levels of hype and storytelling that was Realm Reborn to Endwalker? Well, yeah, but it takes time. Yeah, it's always tough. There's always going to be like a lull in sentiment, I think, and excitement after giving people a sense of finality and conclusion to something. Oh yeah, I can get out of here. I was ready to accept that. I kind of like that. It did, it felt like a side anime story, but that's okay. It was still a fun journey, with some things to think about. I still feel like a lot of the thematic material in Dawn Trail is just not explored. They teed up some philosophical stuff that they just didn't really touch on again. Although the patches seem to be kind of picking through it a little bit. They're starting to pick up some of those story threads. And like, I don't know. Pretty straightforward stuff, like questions about the value of remembering things that are uncomfortable, eternal sunshine of the spotless mind kind of things. Oh, I should have triple checked that. Okay. No problem. Yeah, the vacation filler episode. It was kind of that, but then it like makes a hard science fiction swerve. So it's kind of like, it's like 2/3 of one storyline and then one half of another. Yeah, I guess they're setting up a new baseline. Yeah, it's just, I guess, having patience, maybe? Oh, so many experiences. Yeah, I did a couple of those weekly challenges. Yeah, Realm Reborn isn't particularly complete on its own. But it was like, to me, Realm Reborn was just like comfort food. It's a very satisfying sort of like plucky young nation against an empire story. And it was fun to play like a very stereotypical hero's role in that.
I can no longer locate him. Dr. Hayden will be able to find him. Dr. Hayden is transferring himself into your ship's mainframe. The architecture is similar to his own. This will...
Final priest is hiding in Sentinel Prime. The Khan Maykr does not want him to be easily found. The only functional slipgate to Sentinel Prime is in the core of Mars, in the lost city of Hebeth.
We're going to Mars.
I have marked its location for you, but getting there will take time. There is no easy way to access the core of Mars.
There are no known pathways that lead there, Dr. Hayden.
The BFG 10,000, designed by Dr. Samuel Hayden as part of the anti-demonic defense grid.
I understand. Searching the coordinates of the BFG 10,000 now.
I like that Vega's got a good imagination.
A hole into the surface of Mars.
Shut up,
The
Sam.
portal is ready.
Who died and made you Mars King? Red light up there yet? Yeah, because it's like at some point. I got batteries. Yeah, it confuses you what happened between the end of Doom 2016 and the start of this. Yeah, they definitely take liberties. I mean, you know, it reminds me a bit of like the gap between A New Hope and Empire. There's stuff that like big changes that they don't really explain or acknowledge, and you just kind of have to be like, okay, something happened. I can kind of like work in reverse, but yeah, the fact that Doom Guy just has a floating magical castle. Part of me also wonders if some of the stuff is abrupt to just kind of like shove you into the tone they need you to adopt. We're gonna telegraph who we are and what we're about very early on, and it's floating magical castles. It's on the 2 outskirt areas. Skins that you can unlock, but it's also just like kind of goes into space. Pretty cool view, huh? Oh, hey, Satori 3000. Thanks for membering up on YouTube. Memberizing. Thanks for grabbing a firm hold of my member. We'll get it. We'll get it. Is this connected to the new Quake multiplayer game? Not really. Quake Champions has characters from a lot of id Software shooting games in it, including Quake, which itself kind of spans multiple universes, sort of. There's like the James Cameron Human versus the Strogg Quake. There's the Quake 1 Ranger fighting cosmic terrors with shotguns and nail guns Quake. Quake Champions is, I guess, the Smash Brothers of arena shooters. Except it doesn't have Unreal Man. I guess Malcolm? I don't remember any of the... Nothing will ever beat the eyeball with mechanical legs or cyber person on laser hoverboard from Quake 3. Memorable characters. The gap between OG Doom and 2016 confused me, but I guess it'll probably be clarified in Dark Ages. I just don't get how Doom Guy could spend what seems like millennia in sci-fi fantasy land with the Night Sentinels, but not much time seems to pass on Earth/real space. Well, it happened twice is the thing that's confusing. So Doom Guy did Doom once, At the end of 64, he decides to remain in hell and fight demons. He fights them there for thousands of years. Joins the Night Sentinels in another reality. Has a whole, like, goes through a whole civilization's worth of time there with them, basically. Fights his way up through their society and is, like, in their warrior caste. Gets tricked in the downfall of that civilization. He gets tricked into tripping into a sarcophagus and getting buried. And then the UAC Corporation finds him again later when the UAC Corporation is also doing more experiments with portals and shit. So it's like a different UAC, even though it's happened before.
This is an ARC broadcast. ARC personnel have reported that the Slayer made his way to Dr. Hayden's tower and has retrieved his remains.
So in the process of like fighting throughout time,
inside the organization claim that Dr.
maybe it's like a separate Big Bang.
The Slayer's arrival. We can only hope that this is true and that the resistance can continue.
He was in hell fighting demons while the universe died a heat death, recontracted, and expanded back out into a new known universe. Is hell based reality? I don't know. I think some of this stuff is talked about in Ancient Gods 1 and 2, but I just don't remember a whole lot of that lore. Because once it gets into lore, it's a little, like, it's still cheeky and fun to talk about, but it's a little less interesting than, like, fun characters like 2016 Samuel Hayden. Oh man, this level rocks. Such charming animation. I think because it's not performance capture. There's a certain squish and like yoink to everyone.
Hey, who are you? You can't be here.
The entrance to the BFG 10,000 is just across from this facility.
Dude put some sick decals on his gun.
10,000 is firing.
The power source of the BFG 10,000 should be of interest to you as well.
Very big gun. Yeah. Ambo, and I agree.
The Slayer has entered the facility.
We need to get a raise for whoever proposed the BFG 10,000. 3 arm cannon, weak points on Mancubi, easy Slayer key. Easy, baby. Easy. Okay, we're almost done with that. Lock on burst, all right. Haven't seen an Archvile yet. Horde mode. Frozen whiplashes. Huh. Should freeze them. All right, I'm gonna do that. Goth freak.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
The reverb is insane in here. Even the BFG 10,000 working around the clock can't shoot this many demons. So hello, ESPN64. Hello, Blargleman. Yeah, I wonder about that too. That cutscene would be, and also the gun porn after. He holds it up and it like articulates and everything. Feels like maybe at some point it was the point you were supposed to get it the first time. Maybe this level was earlier in the campaign at some point. I heard a spec. Oh, there you are. He's dead. All right. Hey, JC.
Warning,
How are you doing?
BFG 10,000 is firing.
Life been kind to you lately? Oh. Kind of interesting to see the fog static like that. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that. That's pretty cool looking though. The light hitting the steam. That's really cool looking. My nuclear reactor of a PC lately. Oh. Can you hear the polar ice caps melting every time your level loads up? Still use that Azeron gamepad thing? I have it, but no, I don't use it. Just the having to switch muscle memory, especially for games that I've played a lot, is difficult. And there's like just enough kind of little compatibility bits, little quirks that I've run into. Because most games just don't really accommodate much for that. So there's a lot of just tiny little edge cases where I'm just like, you know what, I don't know. I don't find keyboard and mouse necessarily that uncomfortable.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
But for anyone that gets like wrist strain or like their hand maybe cramps up or something like that, I think it would be super helpful for them. They have a newer model too than the one I have. I have a pretty early version one. I wonder if maybe anyone has better sound. Oh, you got a... Ooh, 3,300. Damn, okay. Well, you spent your money. You got it all tuned up. You've invested. Now you kick back. Now you save the money. Play all the $5 Steam games.
Just dial 6 3 times.
Warning, BFG 10,000
BFG's firing.
is firing.
Hell yeah. I've waited a long time to hear that. Fuck bad.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Okay, not so bad. Oh! God damn. Sometimes animations still surprise me.
10,000 is firing.
Bought Cyberpunk and that's all you've used it for? Oh, but what a game though, right? Oblivion? I haven't cracked into Oblivion yet, but it looks phenomenal. Really cool way to do a remaster like that.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
I miss somebody? I feel like there's way more enemies that spawn here. Uh-oh. Bugs? Oh, there you are. Look at you.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing. Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing. Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing. Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Keep it going. I never want to hear that BFG slow down.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Will you be playing the new Borderlands? Yeah, probably.
Warning,
I mean, it's a big game. I got nothing against it.
is firing.
I'm curious to see if. Oh, hello. I'm just curious to see what they got up their sleeve.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Play with the dialogue set to 0.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
I'll give it a chance. Like, Borderlands is fun. Number go up, fun. Shoot thing, number go up, fun stuff. I got nothing against it. Borderlands 3's writing was, I don't know, yeah, the writing was pretty cringe.
BFG 10,000
The
is
entrance
firing.
is locked. They know you were trying to get in.
But it was a fun journey still, like going through those environments.
Show a maintenance hatch on the bridge.
Oh yeah, the battery's under. Okay. I gotta do this and go this way.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Even as someone who's been doing this kind of thing a while, you still interact with the community so much? Ah, pshaw. I don't think about it that way. I'm just lucky that people want to hang out while I grind through games. So thank you. Exact right gamer level of socialization. Done through a straw. Hanging out done through a sheet. The sheet of Twitch chat. Man. We got fans behind, or we got lights behind fans. Love it. No, though. Kind of missed, I don't think Jesper Kid did the soundtrack for 3, right? He did Dark Tide, which is rad. I'm gonna guess he's probably not working on 4. The BFG 10,000. It's such a big gun! God bless. Yeah. Anything in the hallway? Nope.
I'm serious, that guy doesn't scare me. I'd like to see him try.
Goofy big video game guns. It's weird as this does look performance captured.
That control pod
Which makes it look more like cheesy and video gamey, weirdly.
I'm lowering it for you now.
I'm telling you, he's on his way. I need you to...
There's a VR version of Doom 3 on PSVR. There are mods to make Doom 3 VR on PC as well. I played around with a few of them. They're actually... Oh, yeah.
Warning, Mars surface targeted. Safety
Would
mechanism
you like me to
activated.
disable the safety protocols?
So excited. What's funny is it's contrasted with, like, how patiently he waited with the other gun. Again, you get so little data about the Doomslayer's character.
The pod is set to self-destruct.
He
We
yanks
should
it
move
out.
ahead.
Danger. All personnel.
Yeah, when he had to shoot the tentacle, Vega was like, hold on a minute, and Doom Guy just waited. This time Vega was like, wait a sec, and he was like, tick, 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 tick. Small moments of contrast. I'll tell you a lot.
The emergency exit portal should take you
Remember that.
directly
There it is,
to the
okay.
Mars surface facility.
stuff. Okay, yeah. Awesome.
You can use the facility escape pods to get down to the Mars core, but we have no way of reaching it from here.
Don't we, though? You're not thinking with guns. Hello, Total CFH. How are you doing?
His return. The Slayer, the savior of humanity.
The Slayer is stupid and smells bad. He probably does smell pretty bad. Running through hell all the time. He's covered in sulfur.
Welcome to hell.
Guts. Ah, hell. Oh yeah, okay. There we go. I'm talking with you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. That's what I meant. Ugh. Oh, I was supposed to freeze it. Oh, whatever. Damn. Meaty. Carving off sides of beef. Demon beef. Surely somebody tried to eat them. Like an Earth Defense Force. Do I want to go in there? I think I do. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't taste good, right? There's no way it could taste good. It's not supposed to. Maybe it tastes really good, but it makes you a demon. Hey, Mr. Blue Sky. Thank you for the resub. Two-day-old Arby's? Ooh, the forbidden two-day-old Arby's. I've had two-day-old Arby's before. Okay, microwave explosion. That shouldn't be that hard. I've been down on my luck. Desperate for calories. Yeah, Arby's already looks dodgy on day 0. Right. The concussion grenade is or the concussion blast on the frag is really good. It's just another stagger. Everything? Kinda? There's like a space back here I didn't go to. Huh. Because there's items there. Fantastic. Oh, that's a good point, Kyle. Doom 2016 taught you that demon corpses just incinerate away. I guess, yeah, Doom 3, they did that too. I guess, yeah, you can't eat it then. It leaves nothing behind. And all it does is consume your resources and bullets.
Access to surface gun bridge granted. Manual loading initiated.
That is a weapon, not a teleporter.
What do weapons do, Samuel Hayden? Because I think teleporting is kind of what they do.
Jessica in HR and sign up now.
I'm gonna teleport your teeth out of your mouth.
Receive mortally challenged blood drive. Be generous. Give your blood.
Started a full playthrough a couple weeks ago.
Of your blood.
Holt Slayer Gate? Which one is that? Holt? One of the most hilarious challenges in video game history. Oh, I'm excited to see it then. Is Holt one of the levels?
The ion catapult is designed to use only approved UAC ammunition.
Doomball.
Override loading sequence. Fire. 3, 2, 1.
Hands on his feet. Gotta roll the shoulder out. Yeah. Crack the neck. Is it any... Is there something up there? I don't think there is, but I'm gonna look anyway. Oh. 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 This area's kind of funky. For something. Yeah. Bugsy Bogue. Hey, what's this?
E.
Thank you for the sub. Missed the last few games while on vacation, but stoked to see we're on Eternal. Yup. We've been plowing our way through the Doomses. I had to skip a couple. I'll come back for them, though. Just gotta stay on schedule. Awesome. And if there's an easier way to rent a PS5 for a few weeks without a hard-ass credit check. I want to play Death Stranding 2, but avoiding spoilers until it hits PC will be impossible. That's a great question. I have seen like stories about rental services for PS5 doing really well, but those are like pilot services in other countries. Are you in the United States? Is there's like I don't know, like Rent-A-Center. There's some like I think some like furniture rental stuff that may also do electronics. Like you might contact them. Tychosis. How are you? Those people in 2025 are going to be, what the fuck is this when they pick up a floppy? What are they going to think in 2163? Maybe that it's a toy? Snap Sound, thank you for the sub, by the way. How many more? 1 million more. 1 million years of gaming. 1 million years of subs. That is the compact contract has been signed. Oh yeah, you gotta go down. Gotta go down to go up. Wait, Wait, do you? Wait a minute. Wait. Yes. Handle that at a reasonable pace. I appreciate your commitment to Death Stranding 2, though. Noticed you playing 2016 100% recently. Didn't see the VODs. Oh, is this on Twitch or on YouTube? On Twitch, I might have. Alright, so if Twitch ever catches you doing copywritten shit, they basically just flip the setting that auto-publishes VODs off. So I probably just have a bulk of Twitch VODs that just aren't published right now. On YouTube, I'm just kind of late. Usually I stitch together a lot of VODs that I record locally, just to like make them longer but fewer videos. And then upload it, but try to put a somewhat classy title and thumbnail on it. Classy. Off? This Twitch VOD is from 15 days ago. Aha! Yeah. Well, here. Gonna take care of that right now. Damn, yeah, it's been a while, huh? Does Twitch? I'm just curious. I don't know if VODs contribute to things. Like, does Twitch serve ads on VODs? Always publish. All right, I clicked it again. Total CFH, thanks for the sub. Yeah, I am going to kill some demons, if that's okay with you. If you don't mind too much. I think it's time to kill some damn demons. Where's the damn demons? How long do you keep a VOD locally? You still have every 5+ hour VOD stored locally, big drive energy? No, not at all. I mean, I use YouTube as like extended cloud storage. I only keep things for as long as I think I need. I would, like, if there's any chance of there being a problem with the VOD on YouTube, and after like a month, I basically just kind of delete them in a bulk when I start to run out of space. So it's a pretty constant churn. Hey, Rad Raven. What are you doing? Did that. One peek. All icons Goddard. Yeah, this is a pretty good BFG area. Whoops! Ah. you recently beat Expedition 33. It's fantastic. Oh, man. I don't know how long it's been since, like, turn-based RPG has been the toast of the town. Final Fantasy VII? Hey, how am I doing on BFG kills? I think there's like a couple of more rooms where... Yeah, I'm only like halfway there. I need to use it more. Somehow I haven't gotten Mancubi kills yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, awesome. Both surprised and not surprised there isn't a Waffle House in Las Vegas. Oh, that's kind of odd. I guess you wouldn't expect there to be one on the Strip, but maybe like downtown. Fremont Street. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, I guess that's turn-based. Yeah. Not something so explicitly like JRPG coded. But yeah. Can you imagine the fights? I'm imagining the fights. Absolutely imagining them. Oops. Okay. Just liquefied in front of me. Probably not that uncommon for him. Whoa. That was weird. That life up there. How to get up there? A jump pad or something? You can just jump there. What? Oh, I thought there was like a grabby bit down there. That's how you get up there? There's like a path down below. Oh well, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Thanks for gifting a sub to Infiniteer. Waffle House is your mecca? You go back there every so often? Remind you of what life's all about? Pray to it every day? hanging out. Going. What was the mastery for the plasma gun? Kill at least one nearby demon with a microwave explosion. What causes the explosion to kill a demon? Because it's just a faltering wave. I guess if I have to microwave an enemy that... Like, I have to microwave a shield guy, basically. Where they want me to go. Here's an idea. You guys record inside games at Bruce's house with Castle with an M. Since there's not enough room for you on camera or whatever, you can be on a 2014 Razor Blade. Sounds familiar. I don't think it'll work. Doesn't sound like a format anyone would be interested in. Cell. You up here all alone, sweet mama. Uh-oh. Ooh, they really don't want me doing that. Okay. I better not be full on BFG. Oh my god, I am. What a tool. Only to get BFG kills too. Why were you on a laptop back in the days? Because I did not live in California at the time. I lived in LA when they started making Inside Gaming Daily, the daily gaming news show. But, you know, it wasn't like, I would just contribute show notes to it and just kind of hang around when they were shooting. It wasn't like on camera or anything. I did a couple of things the first time around, but then yeah, I guess more of the show at that point, or the writing that I was contributing to the show, they wanted me to keep doing, which is basically the same thing I'm doing now, just kind of prepping show notes and putting together. It's gonna kill him, I think. Just like putting together information to keep the facts straight about things. All right. But yeah, at the time I lived in Texas. So the way it started was we would just have like a daily call when they would get into the office where we would just go over the script and I'd kind of talk through the stories and give my opinion on what seemed topical, and they'd be like, okay. And then like we'd hang up, they would record the episode and I'd go on with my day, trying to like squeeze money out of whatever writing gigs I could find on the internet. And then there was like one time where we just didn't end the call. And I kind of sat on the line, the Skype call, rest in peace, while they recorded the episode. And I don't know if it was the first one or if it was just like one after that, but at some point one of them like said a name wrong or got a date wrong. And I kind of interrupted all over the call to be like, oh, just FYI, it's like, it's this instead. And I remember them, like Bruce and Adam, being kind of like surprised that the call was still on, but also being like, oh, thank you. Because nobody wants to look foolish. But then after that, Bruce specifically requested that I stay on the call, and then even started explicitly throwing to me as like a side character to interject and add commentary. And from there, just kind of developed a show flow where we'd kind of throw back and forth. But then I moved back to LA, And we kept the bit going because we just thought it was funny. So after that, I would just go out into the hallway on a laptop and call into the recording that was in the next room. That was a bit odd. But yeah. Yeah, Bruce has a good eye for people and for memes, and he's always trying to include people, which always meant a lot to me. Definitely was not the norm at all. In the scene that I was in, everybody was kind of just trying to defend, or it felt like everybody was just trying to defend what they had, which meant they weren't necessarily welcoming or encouraging for new people to join in on things. Yeah, he was always very good at like getting people on camera and cultivating them as a personality, which gave them leverage and value to the companies that we worked for. Like with Matt Peak, he would constantly bring him up and make him into a personality. You know, it wasn't just Bruce, of course, doing all the lifting, but Bruce was definitely like I think the instigator and the initiator of a lot of that stuff. Oh shit! Oh shit! Killed already. Oh, man, Prowlers plus. Up here. Vicar before he does. God damn. Fucking shit. Ugh. There he is. Ow. Fucking hell. Gotta hurry up. Oh, they keep spawning. Okay. We'll get rid of the Prowlers then. Where's the thing? God, fucking shit. Ugh. Finding their way to me at the exact same time. I'm trying to pick off this dog. There we go. Right, where are you? God, you've got to be faster than that guy. Ugh. Okay. He's dead. Shit. Wrong button. There's a weapon switch I couldn't afford. Gotta relax. Damn it. Fuck. God. I have to be an imp right there. I was trying to mantle you, bitch. Alright. What are we killing? What are we killing? This guy. What? Counts on this stage? Hell yeah. Look at what idiot just forgot he has a BFG. One short? For real? Okay. Whew. Well, I need one more. Oh, I can go back and get the BFG cells now, at least. Let's see. Winning Kakademe. see a Cacodemon, I'll switch over. Trust the Doom dev team, because they produced this in 2016. How you guys feeling about the action loop for the Dark Ages since it won't have Eternal's movement? Yeah, I'm curious about that myself, to be honest. I think it's like more explicitly, this is gonna sound weird, but like decision-based. You take an action, you take an action, you take an action. Whereas in Eternal, it's like you're kind of interleaving a lot of things and juggling a lot of resource management. I think Dark Ages might be a lot more straightforward with how it, like, movement. It's weird by slowing you down and making movement a more explicit activity. It makes movement more explicitly part of the game, if that makes sense. I mean, not getting shot is important in Doom Eternal for sure. And movement matters if you want to like thread through a group of demons to take out like a high value target or something. But in Dark Ages, it feels like movement is part of survival. There are places you're not allowed to be, just in terms of the battlefield and crossfire. You just can't really be out in the open for that long. You always have to sort of be angling on a horde of demons so that you are kind of protected. It really does feel like two-dimensional Doom. So it changes the thinking a lot. Yeah, the weapon designs are really fun. It's just like super high fantasy ultimate metal guns. Dude, that's Skull Crusher. Skull Blender gun. That's a work of art. Alright, I think you gotta go up in the vent to get over there. Right. You go down to get over there. You go down to go up. Hit again.
The myth of the Doomslayer, his power, his will to overcome. These are the lies of the non-believers.
Heretics! Cashing out, baby. There's at least another fight, but still, just want to make sure I get that. Oh, still haven't gotten the Mancubi stuff? What's wrong with me? Found Eternal kind of stressful compared to 2016. I get that. It is stressful compared to 2016. Yeah, I'm hoping that for everybody like you that was like couldn't be bothered. I mean, maybe that's the wrong phrase, but yeah, just like didn't need the emotional damage of an intense game like Doom Eternal. Hopefully Dark Ages will provide a good balance. Like hopefully it won't just be brain dead. But I don't think id Software makes games like that. If they wanted to, they would have already. All right, we got 3 more thingies. I think that's... Yeah, 1-ups don't count as this. And it's not like finding secrets or anything. It's going to be one of these. Pretty sure the rest are down on Mars. Is New Doom still as linear as these games? Not exactly. There are kind of like open arena areas where you have to like go and close like 4 demon gates. So you can kind of choose the order you do those encounters.
Approaching planetary entry phase.
And they have other like kind of puzzly sequences where you have to like hit switches and raise platforms and stuff like that. There's no real platforming per se. There's a lot of throwing your shield to something distant and then yanking yourself to it. So it's a lot of like grapple movement. There are climbable walls, but you don't really climb. Like if you fling Doom Guy at it, he just climbs right up.
This was before your time with the Sentinels.
Nice.
The slip gate will take you to Sentinel Prime where the priest is hiding.
So it's again, like I keep throwing back to 2D Doom. Platforming and like movement is important, but it's not explicitly 3-dimensional really. A lot of it's flattened. The jump is more like a shift. Like you're either up or you're down. And there's not a whole lot of nuance to it beyond that. Yeah, there's also a lot of resources in Eternal. Ammo, health, armor, cooldowns, mods. should have saved it for that. Guess what? I didn't. Oh, but I can do this. Boom! Shit. Way more dudes around. Oops. Almost killed somebody. Yeah. Shit. Oh, that sucked so hard. I got juggled. Ugh. Damn it. Can't move. Like, sometimes you get stunned. It's weird. It's kind of hard to describe. There's certain moves that do it. The whiplash ground thingy, the ground wave does it. Like certain melee hits, if you get hit, you kind of like get thrown back and you can't do anything for a second. It's really weird. Ah. Our friend. Oh, just killed him outright. Dude was like, "Holy shit!" Cool. How we doing on pick-upables? Oh, it looks good. It looks good. It looks like 100% forecast of pick-upables. Sweet, sweet getables. Oh yeah, come on a minute. Oh, farm some of this shit here. Nano Mishima. Yeah. The sub. Ultra Nightmare? No. This is just normal Nightmare. I actually want to finish the game. Dark Ages needs to make grunting great again. Grunting great. I think Doomguy does verbalize a little more in Dark Ages than he does in Eternal.
The portal ahead will take you to Sentinel Prime, where the Hell Priest Dave Grav is waiting.
He is depicted as saying more in the past. There's a one-up I didn't pick up. I mean, specifically, he referenced a couple of lines from the Doom comic book, which is high art. Oh, what's up, Satori? Did I miss something here? Oh, I have played Tempest Rising, yeah. Only a little bit. Only for like an hour or two, but yeah, I've got it bought and installed. Actually have some giveaway codes for Tempest Rising. One of the developers on that game hangs out in chat sometimes. So thank you for reminding me. It is on a pretty long backlog queue at this point. But I love all my games. I would love them all in due time. I do kind of wish that the characters and briefings were a little more smarmy in Tempest Rising, but maybe they get that way for all I know. Doom guy become more stoic over time. It seems like it. I don't know how intentional it is, but there does seem to be a bit of a linear progression of him saying less and less and less. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh man, this level. Rip and tear. Got a banner back there that says Def made it commemorate Doom. I am streaming on YouTube, yeah, CyberGlob. Nah, Flitz, I don't think I'm gonna start Dark Ages on Ultra Violence. That way I get to play it twice. 3 times maybe. But also I don't want just, hitting a brick wall of mechanics that I haven't gotten familiar with yet to get in the way of just having a fun romp the first time. You never saw his face? Well, this is a skin that's in the style of Doom 2 right now, so that's not what he looks like in this game. That's the Doom 2 Marine from the cover art of Doom 2, I'm pretty sure is what they're referencing. Alright, here we go, the deep lore. Sentinel Prime. This ancient arena is a holy place for the people of Argent Nur. Constructed in the earliest days of their history, this Colosseum served as a proving ground for trial by combat. Historical records indicate that the Argenta did not jail their own kind. Rather, prisoners and criminals were granted the right to earn their chance at regaining honor through victory in the arena. Those who succeeded were given a place to fight in the front lines of the Sentinel army to die in service to Argent Nur. This traditional use of the arena has subsided since the assimilation with the Dark Realm. Hello, Reese Clark. Thanks for the sub. The corrupted priests now allow more violent exchanges with armed captives pitted against demon for sport. The priests of the Order Daog continue to hold undisputed power on Argent Nur. Spilling the blood of the Argent Ascended class will result in the transgressor's banishment. Asylum amongst the Argenta will be denied to any who do not adhere to the rules of engagement. Alright, let's go kill somebody. The Dark Realm. Yeah, he says some stuff here. Oh, Slashed, is that the Cheek Slayer skin? I tried to install that, but I think it's meant for the Steam version or something. Yeah, the original Doom helmet.
Guts. Huge guts. Kill them. Must kill them all.
He has fight in him yet, in spite of his injuries. Send him to the arena. Let him be judged like the others.
Huge guts. Yeah, the Argenta just found Doom Guy kind of wandering in the wastes, killing demons. In the time of King Novik, has the Argenta secured peace and safety through dimensions across time and space, an outlander came to us. He was not of our world and spoke an ugly tongue. How he first took step upon our land was unknown. Sentinel scouts had found the Outlander bloodied, clawed, and near death, mumbling of an impending doom, and the forces of darkness. The scent of blood followed him, and the gore that stained his armor seemed not entirely his own. By Argenta law, the stranger would be judged in the Colosseum, where he would be given the chance to of all who stray from the path to fight for his freedom. We knew not of this stranger. His mind seemed crippled with rage. He dressed in attire not suited for our lands and carried munition of arcane origin. We watched as his will overcame his injuries, and in the blood arena he proved his worth. The Outlander's technique was crude and brutal, but the determination in his charge echoed that of any true-born sentinel. His war cry echoed through the Colosseum, as did the sound of his fury, and the guards cheered his banner rip and tear. They shouted as the beast pushed beyond mortal wounds and certain death. He would be gifted no rank, no title. The survivors in the arena were provided only one reward: the right to earn an honorable death while spreading the blessings of the Makers to those in need. The Outlander's determination was witnessed, his ravings documented, and through the word of ordered Daag, the Khan Maykr had him brought before her. She set her minions to learning his tongue, for with his ugly words he spoke of lands unseen, creatures born of fire, and a dark place unknown to the queen and her caste. Yet another opportunity to expand the gift of the Makers to those in need. Oh, right, yeah. So circa Dark Ages, I guess the Makers don't know about the demon realm or are just finding out about it. Oh, they're basically the humans of that story, exploiting a power they don't understand that ends up corrupting them. I guess, but I don't know. Did it? It seemed like they actually did master it. On the eve of the Black Star, the Dark Ones came from a world beneath our own, not through ship nor ephemeral vessel, but through the fabric of dimensions. Out of swirling fiery gates came horned beasts from a timeless realm. First one, then many, crashing waves of evil swelled from the obsidian forests of the Argentinian overlands. The Alorum clans from the eastern mountains fell first to the black hordes of devils, and the city of Telorum was slung under the weight of their charge. We sentinels rose to meet the beasts with spear in hand, the might of the holy fleet striking back at the demons, but the dark gates from whence they came gave birth still to even greater hordes. A line of blood was drawn with the fallen of both sides, and the unholy wars began as the time of darkness came upon us. Darkness! Dankness! Could it be? These ages are dank. Yeah.
I know of what you have left behind.
Ooh, so pretty.
Go back to it then. Leave this crusade. You cannot save them. They have asked me for this, and so I give it to them. If you let the priest live, then I will return to you what the demons took from you so long ago. You need only turn back, and it will be yours again.
My commemorative Taco Bell Batman Forever glass mugs? I guess Daisy. That's theoretically what it is. Unlike enemies of the past, we could not contain the demons emergent from the Dark Realm. Their weaponry was not conjured from machined steel, but from the very essence of their very being. A dark magic not known to us in our many conquests. Had we grown overconfident, our victories serving to dull our blade as we drank in the glory of our expanding empire? Lost, we knew not of how to prevail against this foe. The Maker gods stood perplexed, and our engineers and priests scrambled to find the advantage in battle we so desperately needed. Unknown to the enemy, we were pushed to the brink of defeat, and our gods stood with us as we worked to find the answer. The Order of the Daag were the first to unlock the mystery of these foul creatures. The priests were able to capture several of the beasts and set about to identify the source of their power. It was then that the essence of the Dark Realm was discovered, Not wholly unlike our own, this power was the life essence that flowed through their twisted form and powered their attacks. It could be harnessed to power our own weapons, giving the Argenta the chance to combat the demons on even footing. The priest believed that with greater knowledge of the essence, we could discover its source and cut it off from the demons to strangle their armies from within, allowing us to regain the advantage we required for victory on the battlefield. The Khan Maykr gave blessings to our majesty and directed the priest to delve deeper into the mysteries of the scarlet elixir from the demon realm, where she sought only to return balance to our universe. Proper assimilation was required as hell stood beyond her influence. After great effort, the priests discovered more than they had ever hoped for. They learned of the true nature of the demonic energy and how it could strengthen those skilled enough to harness its power. The energy coursing through the malformed bodies of our relentless enemy could be used to end life or to enhance it. The power to heal, to mend, immortality, knowledge, and enlightened faculties beyond our understanding. With the demon's life force in the skilled hands of the Sentinel priests, and under the righteous gaze of the Khan Maykr, our people would not only rise to victory over the unholy horde that clawed at our walls, we would move to a higher plateau of existence, ushering in a new era of military science and industrial healing. No Sentinel would grow sick, no Maker would need to suffer the transfiguration they all so feared. All would be risen. None could ever oppose our peaceful ways and threaten our world again. True balance over hell and its legions, over space and time. In this world and all others, we would dictate the order. United with the Makers, we would find peace eternal. That clearly worked out. Peace. More lore! The Khan Maykr demanded a tithe of the essence, and driven by her desire, the priests submitted themselves to her will. The Order of the Dayag took counsel with the king, speaking only of the spoiled lands, sure to be found through the cleft in creation, and the opportunity to purge the new invaders from Argentinur. We took the war to their cursed land, pressing through the gates of wizardry. There was one among us who seemed to know the true nature of these foul demons. It was the Outlander, the stranger who had come to us from places unknown, he who had survived in the front lines far longer than any Sentinel-born prisoner had before. His passion for battle against the vile horde was evident, his lust for their destruction matching our own, though Argentinur remained a foreign land to him. And though Argentinur remained a foreign land to him, his fervor caught the attention of inquisitors of the Sentinel Guard, some whispering a suspected allegiance he held in secret with the demons. Silencing the critics, King Novik deemed him worthy of selection. The signifiers brought a commission to our king, and it was decided that he be lifted from the common rabble. Though no arena-born prisoner had ever been granted the honor, the Knight Sentinels broke tradition and deemed the Outlander worthy of training. A number of disciples grumbled and chafed at the barbarian present in their ranks, but in the war with the demon, all opportunities for even the slightest advantage were to be considered. As they witnessed the stranger spar with their hallmasters, they found in him an undying, unrelenting compatriot. This man was an outsider, friend to none, and yet rose each time he was thrown to the dirt of the circle. Battered and bruised, his brow stained with blood, he rose with grim determination for the chance to face his enemies in armed combat once again. Time passed as the stranger was instructed in the codified matrices of their order, the ancient lessons of battle and brotherhood taught to all sentinels. He could sense the opportunity before him. Soon, all of hell would feel his wrath once again. Satisfied that he would not be a detriment to their prowess, the Knight Sentinels granted him his wish as they ventured through the hell gates with the stranger in tow. They knew no rest, fighting in the unnatural elements and training under the blood moon of night. The stranger suffered exhaustion, wounds, and sickness, but asked for no aid and was offered none. 3 times the sentinels ventured into the gate and back, and upon every return the stranger strode more capable than before. His gait locked in step with the march of the sentinels, a disciplined and now controlled lust for demon ever present. The passing of years and numerous battles with the devils indentured the stranger to Argenta's mightiest warriors, and no longer did they condescend to him as a new-blooded conscript, for to them he had become a brother in arms forged in war, an ally and a weapon. Useful guy to have around, that Doom guy. This is like the most reading in the game in this level, I think.
Humans, I do. Theirs is a hard role to play. But I too have a world to save. Without their souls, there can be no hell energy.
I don't care. As we warred with the beasts, the Argenta society grew under the watchful eye of the Makers and through the endless power of the Essence. While our generals were consumed with the unholy war, our culture was marked by the beautiful potion the enemy had provided us, the sweet elixir. It brought us immeasurable capacity. Oh, Maliger, thank you for the sub. It brought us immeasurable capacity and empowered us to reach farther into dimensions once thought to be beyond our grasp. Under the direction of our Maker gods and the engineering of our high priests, our weapons blazed wait, hold on.
Hello, it's me, Richard B. Vidic. Enjoy your 420 weed, everyone.
Actually, I'm 5 minutes early, but nice. We blazed, let's see here. Our weapons blazed and our war machines stormed. The throngs of the populace drank deeply from the well of energy unveiled by the priests. But we of the Night Sentinels took no part in their abundance. Some among us whispered accusations and warnings against this manner of progress. But they were quelled, as it was not our role to dictate the future of our people, only to defend it.
Cease to flow. I cannot allow this to happen.
Goo must
You
flow.
will not stand in the way of Urdak's progress. This is how it has always been done. It is not for you to deny us our chance at prosperity.
How about Doom Guy does what Doom Guy does? Doom Guy's gonna take this coin. It's Doom Guy's coin now. Next 4? Okay. As the Black Star ascended to its zenith, King Novik sat restless on his throne as a howling darkness began to assemble just beyond the mountain rise to the east. The blight came upon us in droves, flooding forth from the Hellgate with a merciless fury. They brought with them a monstrous titan, the Dreadnought, a beast to rival stature and menace of even the mightiest ancestral. The grotesque giant laid waste to all before him, crushing all in his path. This was a total demonic assault, striking at the heart of Argentinur as never before. How was it that the behemoth could pass through the demonic gate without warning? We would never know. Though the Night Sentinels believed treason was at play. Caught off guard, the Sentinels scrambled late in defiance of the Titan and his horde, and with his coming, the holy city of Terras Nabad prepared for judgment. With the onslaught of the demons massed in the sprawling shadow of the abhorrent fiend, the city shook to its foundation. None were spared, save those that fled north. The vile swarm ransacked our temples and palaces, burning our towers and feasting on the souls of our clergy. Yet the Night Sentinels rallied and held fast against the demons, though they were pushed back and corralled at the blood arena. As the dark of night descended, their swords remained potent and shred the enemy multitude with abandon. Amidst the unyielding ranks of the Sentinels, when all the other apprentices had fallen in battle, stood the Outlander. Rip and tear, he roared, ferocious in battle. The remaining conscripts of the arena stood in awe as they witnessed the beast who had once raged within their very cells, now armed alongside the shoulders of his Sentinel brethren. He had risen where none other had before, a true-born Sentinel fighter, the very best among them. But though the swarm fell before their assault, the Titan remained invincible, for none could tame the behemoth alone. In the hours before dawn, as the Night Sentinels weathered the relentless assault, the Outlander held his ground at the foot of the great wall in the northern bend of the castle. Seeing his unending vigor, Samur, Chancellor to the Mother God. What is the Mother God? Is that one of the wraiths? hurried the Outlander away under veil of secrecy and, for reasons unknown, submitted him to a rite untold. This was heresy. What is that? The divination engine or something like that? This was heresy, for Samur received no consent from the Khan Maykr, nor did he receive her counsel. In the Chapel of Purity, the Outlander submitted himself to the divinity machine. There you go. There, Khan Maykr, the seraphim known to us only as the aid to the Mother God, blessed the Outlander with the fierce speed and power to match his will. It was the method by which this transformation took place that was most uncertain to us, for we were of the knowledge that the Maker device bestowed onto the Argenta so many generations ago was to be used by the priests only to find the impurity among us. How could it be that the device that was meant to cull the Sentinel breed out of its contaminants could then be used to purify the Outlander's body and give rise to the one who would lead us into battle henceforth? What rose from the holy coffin on that fateful day was not the impure abomination the Covenant warned us of. The hero within would come to be known only as the Great Slayer, the Time Walker, the warrior Khan whose fire sword would blaze a...
Hello, it's me, Richard B. Vidic, and Julia 420.
We did it!
All right, everyone. Chill.
Every morning I wake up.
It's time! Nice job!
Listen to the slap beats chronicles of Riddick and Rick, and then we start doing the moves. I'm set, main character, ready to deliver. I do every move hard, making whistling sounds when I slam down some necro bastards, or even when I mess up technique. Not many can say they escaped the Galax's most dangerous prison. I can, I say it, and I say it. I put every day to people in my college class, and all they do is prove people in college class can still be amateur jackers.
All right. Blaze, where was that? Sword is blazing. Yeah, would blaze forth a path for the just and cut through the demonic horde with a vengeance that only a god king could summon. Jesus Christ. Ugh. He rose unbroken by the ritual, his eyes burning with Maker magic. He took the crucible in his hand, and wraith fire leapt forth from the blade as only it will when held by a true Sentinel warrior king. In our darkest hour, the Slayer had been chosen, defying tradition, our most sacred laws, and the will of the great Khan herself. A stranger to our lands, had been blessed with celestial might. Hold on, we got some lore speculation. Mother God is one of the mother demons, which would tie it in with Doom 64, as that's the only game they show up in. Ah. Yeah, I'm curious what Lost Levels is going to be like. Doom 64 like expansion kind of bridge pack. Wonder if it'll have more mother demons in it. Oh, show the list? Let's do it right now. Boom! What does that sound? Hey, sparkles going on. I put explosions over those. I don't think I exported it again, but what does that sound? Oh yeah, that's right. There's like demons in cages up here. It shouldn't be that loud though. Grov. What a nerd. Well, Charles Zeus, they I guess the I don't know that the Mother God are the makers, because the Argenta know who the Maker are. And that entry is pretty specific about saying, like, we don't know who that is. I think there's a distinction there. But I guess it could be, you know, whatever. Could be. Forgot that he explicitly changes names.
You'll make
at certain moments of transition
to the front lines, stranger.
The demons are everywhere. Must kill them all.
Dress his wounds and bring him to us. I want to know more about the others he speaks of.
Yes, Your Grace.
D-Strat. Thanks for the sub.
If Sentinel holy blood is spilled on these grounds, you will lose all sovereignty here.
How does that not count for me too? They're not supposed to attack me. More damage to him to like shoot him more while he's hit stunned? I think it does, even though it blanks out his life bar. Or is it just a waste of ammo? I'm not sure. I can't remember. It does, okay. Feels good, man.
This stops nothing. Earth will be consumed, regardless of what...
Up, 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 up.
The portal is ready. We should leave immediately.
Points out the ass. Wait. Better to finish this. So wait. 4 out of 12. Oh, okay. Whoa, there's so much stuff. Did it combine it all into one track now? No, this is just like one season of things, I think. Jeez. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break because I need some food. I need to take a little snack break. So I'll be back in just a bit. Maybe like 20-30 minutes, something like that, and I'll see you all real soon with more Doom, more gaming, plugging through. We're gonna play so much. I'll be right back. Gaming is back. Oh, yeah, MAME's not there anymore. I have an external MAME drive. I think I pinned it though. Ah! Oh! Oh! Wow. Welcome everyone, just in time. I just got done eating some reheated egg rolls. I'm all powered up. Yeah! Surging with Argent energy that looks an awful lot like a cabbage egg roll. White Rabbit and Wet Godzilla. Thank you both for the subs. You have to pick a new skin. I want to say I'm like halfway through Eternal at this point. Hold on, this is a good opportunity. Let me draw the curtain for a second. I am playing through all the Doom games, though some compressed time has had me skip a couple games. But I have finished 2016 in VFR, which is why I'm playing through Eternal right now. And if you'll give me a moment, you won't even notice. Here, something magical is about to happen. And as I export this image, the right folder, which is always the trick, and bang, look at that. 2 more marked off. So yeah, I intend to go back to Doom Resurrection, to Sigil. Hopefully I can play through this DLC in Lost Levels. That's the ideal. But certainly enjoying a jaunt through Doom Eternal right now. I think we switch up to the American Slayer. Oh, Wet Godzilla, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Actually, on that note, speaking of gifted subs, since a lot of folks just arrived from the raid, let me announce I'm going to be doing a subathon next Wednesday. I'm going to be playing Dark Ages, stopping about every hour to give some stuff away. I have some like promo video game merch that I want to get out in the world. But also, we're going to do some reading. I got a new Doom novel. I forgot that they made 2 novels based on Doom 3. And also, I just bought the novelization for the film. So if that arrives in time, we're gonna read that, or maybe this. I don't know. Look at how big the text is, dude. This is gonna be an easy read, I think. So yeah, Isaac Schultz, thank you for subbing, and Wet Godzilla, thanks again for gifting 5 subs. You have that Doom 3 book, it's like 2nd grade level, it's awesome. I get that feeling. Ooh. I like it. Extra thick. Yes, the book of the movie of the game with The Rock and Karl Urban. That's the one. Yeah, how is it going to describe, I mean, is it going to like go 2nd person? For the first-person movie hallway sequence?
The Khan Maykr has overloaded your systems. Vega has no control over...
If you had let the
Yeah, no big words or thoughts.
human race
I mean, I've been reading manga before bed. That reminds me, I gotta finish volume 6 of One Piece before my
of sin,
library hold runs out.
leave your home world in ruins. Life on your planet shall never return. And this will be yet another world you brought to extinction.
Is that a Tool song during Doom Resurrection? I doubt it, but maybe.
Now serve as your
I'm not a Tool scholar.
with no power you can do no more harm.
That game is going to be a challenge to get to work because I have to jailbreak an iPhone 5,
Be done.
load that onto it, and also figure out how to capture from an iPhone 5. I'm sure there are guides. I just wonder how up to date they are. I can figure it out. There you go. Yeah, we're going to take in a lot of very important and good literature.
She didn't know you had the demonic crucible. In the end, the very power source you sought to eradicate from Earth is now what will help you save it.
Ooh, Nimble Walrus.
Sentinel Prime
Thanks for
was a
gifting
success.
5
The
subs.
demonic consumption of Earth has been stopped.
Only a Slayer's crucible blade can stop a Titan.
Looks like we got us a little hype
You
train.
must get to the Sentinel city of Taras Nabad.
What Doom is on the iPhone 5? Doom Resurrection.
The Titan cannot
It is an
be stopped.
Apple, like an iOS exclusive
Taras Nabad.
that can only run on 32-bit iPhone. So, this is based on some Reddit comment that was very confident in saying that the iPhone 5 was the latest hardware that could run it. So I bought one off eBay because they're like $30. And it's just sitting in a drawer back there. I'll tinker with it and get it all hacked up in a second. That one always makes me giggle. I like it. Oh, I got batteries to spend. They totally abandoned doing anything 32-bit. Yeah, and it was pretty fast. And I'm pretty sure that it's a... Oh, there it is. It is a... Nice. It is a... Man, imagine, like... Because I know Carmack, I think the goal with that game was to, like, write a 3D engine for early iPhone. Because he wanted to do some, like, to-the-metal coding, and he was really dorky about Apple hardware. So, all that custom work to make a Doom port, or Doom 3 port, point of Apple, like, give up on the fundamental hardware pretty shortly thereafter. Sam, thanks for the bits you found under your couch. I'll take them. I'll take them. I'll take your bits. I'll take them. You know anything about this? There's no kind of emulators? No. Not that I have found. I found a few discussions where people asked about it online, and the response universally was, you just need an old piece of Apple hardware. But that doesn't mean that that's the final word. Okay, now I think it's just skin unlocked. Not by a long shot. I don't know everything. Yeah. Apple's incredibly anti-freedom. Yeah. And they were extremely heavy on DRM. Yeah, they don't want you touching anything. Yeah, I can imagine all sorts of checks that lock things to hardware. Do a bunch of, like, hardware checks before things can run. Use that skin. Pretty cool looking. Thought you would hate it, but you've been loving your Google Pixel? Yeah, it's nice for a piece of mobile hardware like a phone to just be a little more agnostic. It really becomes a much more multi-use tool instead of like trying to bend what you want to do with it around the way that Apple allows you to do anything. Oops. Oh, a PC and laptop so you can stream games. Nice. I enjoy it. Perhaps you will too. I spent all my batteries here, but I have points to spend now. I think this might be when they start dropping when they start dropping tokens, which makes finishing out all the upgrades a lot easier and faster. Yeah, the mastery tokens. Okay. That I just have to absorb damage. It's pretty easy to do. Another episode.
This is the Resistance Network, broadcasting live from inside the Arctic safe zone. There was a Slayer sighting on Phobos. Eyewitness reports say that he was spotted inside a command center and then proceeded to fight his way through the mortally challenged and onto the deck of the BFG 10K. This can't be confirmed, but many believe it was the Slayer himself who destroyed Mars in an attempt to stop the challenged from further advancing their position on Earth.
Irish Entropy, thanks for the sub.
More information as it comes in.
Ooh, you were just in time for the hype chest. Plot twist. Oh. I'm glad you like. Glad you're enjoying Inside Games Daily. I am enjoying it a lot too. I'm super happy with it. It's kind of what I always wanted to do. It's just it's a lot of work, and we couldn't really find a way to make it like work to begin with. But luckily, our editor Shuklin has been willing to invest a lot of startup work into getting it off the ground and working as a daily show. But yeah, I think it's working great. Freeze, Codex, Pain Elemental, Glory Kills.
Embedded in the Titan that attacked this Sentinel city. Your first battle against the demons in this world, where the legend of the Slayer began.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that Dark Ages might just play through your fight against the Titan. The Titan is the last boss, and you killing the Titan kind of means that you've made the journey from like Outlander to Warrior King, that Conan the Barbarian arc. Yes, Cooklin's doing such a great job, and it's getting so fast. Getting all the ingredients in place to become the #1 trusted gaming news source on YouTube again. There was a minute there on Inside Gaming where we were. Beat out IGN pretty handily. Oh, it was the wrong grenade.
The great city of Tarasnaba, site of the first recorded demon attack in Argentina. According to the Korax tablet, the city would have been lost had it not been for the arrival of the Slayer.
Informative and entertaining? Yes. Yeah, I'm just kind of hoping like the thing that'll make it really take off to where we can really start investing more in it and even maybe scaling up production or just investing more time as if we can get like ads sold on it. Ever since the beginning of the year, like 2025, a switch got flipped and all the rates went down like crazy and there's just a lot less money flowing out there. But luckily, the growth in viewership and even direct support has been putting that off a little bit. Yeah, I knew there was a thing. Just multiple things. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a there's like a little, kind of like a little trap down there. Yeah, skill ups, doing this, reaching for the same goal with, what is it, This Week in Gaming, I think? Twig? Or no, wait, that's, oh my god. Ah. Yeah. I've only met him at a few events. He was super, super nice. It'd be fun to chat with him about games. Damn, that's such a cool cover art. All the albums have really, really good cover art. Hey, Cloudless One. He doesn't stream much, does he? He's always like YouTube production and podcasts and stuff. Or does he? YouTube and podcasts. All right. Makes sense. I mean, it's kind of difficult to put out content at the pace you kind of need to. Doing both. Alonzo Flowers, thank you for the sub. Or this. I'm working my way through a high-powered THC seltzer right now, so this gameplay is going to get funky. But it's also kind of like gumming up the works a little bit. I don't know, like citrusy stuff. The trussy. Kind of makes my throat go phlegmy. I don't know why it is. Oh, we got Archviles. I thought there was a challenge for Arch. Yeah, Blood Punch. Fuck, I missed. Oh, that's right. Archviles can do that. Oh, that's annoying. There we go. Oh, wait. No, there's a... why didn't you Mantle Doom guy? Oh, shit! Never have enough jumps. Fuck! Can't see shit. There. Ugh. How awkward. Quick Godzilla, thank you for gifting the sub. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've done this a long time ago. Yeah, you really just need to, like, as usual, you just need to kill the,
All that rage, and you couldn't save this world.
You really just need to kill the Archvile, like, as fast as possible.
Be different.
And if you leave him alive for too long, then that sort of thing happens. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, this encounter? Not a fun one. Ice bomb and 2 lock-on volleys kills him. Okay, I'll just do 1 then and then try to pepper him. I just want to get him to... Well, wait, no, if he's stunned... And you can't do a blood punch on a stunned enemy. You have to add the THC, or do they come that way? They come that way. California is a beautiful state. How many times have I run through this game? I don't know. All the way through, honestly, not that many times. I've started it tons of times, doing like, you know, Ultra Nightmare. I would say I've maybe finished it all the way through 6 or 7 times. There's definitely a drop-off, like after maybe the 3rd or 4th level. And then another one, like, near the end. Another one, like, kind of at Urdak. Yeah, you gotta, like, drop the thing on it. Drop the thing on it. Hard locked in a crash, had to reinstall, ended up never going back. It's during one of the water puzzles. Oh, okay. I mean, there's a part down here where you gotta swim through water. Yeah, doing the water parts is... They're short. There's one advantage that they have. Target through there, speedrunning tech. You gotta do it slow. Yeah. Punch the small statue with a crack in it. Oh, okay. I will do that. I can get out yet. Or, hold on. There we go. Small statue with a crack in it. Where would that be? Up here? Yeah, there we go. I remember, yeah. I remember getting stuck looking for that forever one time. It probably would have taken me forever again. Feels good. That you have to you don't have to like get all that damage in one session. I think it's cumulative. Yeah. Okay. More lore. With the coming of the Slayer, the Knights Sentinels took the campaign deeper into the heartland of the demons than ever before. Mighty Atlans were brought forth, tearing path through the hordes of hell alongside the Slayer and his army. The high priests, under the guidance of the Mother God, had found means to gain entry to the innermost regions of the demon world, and with the Daag's presence, new gates could be opened. Oh, you want to play the master levels? I was thinking about that, Andy Knowles. Thinking about doing master levels. We'll see how much time I have. Our war machines were unstoppable, wrought with Maker technology, enhanced by the very essence our enemies hurled against us as our armies drove deeper and deeper into the blood-drenched territory of the demons. Countless victories were assured with the power of the Slayer. For with the Alpha Interfector, or with the Alpha Interfector at the fore of our pack, we brought certain doom to our foes. And though our hearts were pure and our purpose righteous, unbeknownst to the fighters of Argenta, in our wake and under the veil of secrecy, the Mother God had sent her priests to build vast factories upon the heathen's land. Okay, the Mother God. I think they're referencing the Maker there. That she might gather the essence for further development. How this deception began we would not know, for our focus remained on the hordes of the underworld. Why then would we stoop so low as to consider our Mother God of betraying our covenant? The Khan Maykr did not seem at ease with the foreseen rise of our Slayer, and the Seraphim who had birthed the Destroyer in secret soon vanished from Urdak, perhaps exiled for his heresy. Our legions rose unfettered during the unquenchable rage of the Doomslayer, and his design led the Khan Maykr to find profit in his endorsement. It soon became known that the Slayer was the Maker's god machine, a holy relic reborn, sent to bring the Maker's word to the wicked and to smite those who would seek to harm all who had followed the path to Urdak. With the Slayer unwittingly cleaving a path for her, the Mother God siphoned the essence, processing it beyond our knowledge into the fuel that would become known as Argent Energy. The Slayer cared not for polity. He took no interest in the workings of our people, but set his task only on his desire, the destruction of the demons and their world. He no longer spoke for reasons unknown, though it was understood that he still possessed the ability, offering only guttural hefts of anger as he inflicted pain upon his enemies. For years he marched with the Night Sentinels through the fires of the demon lands, and every return to our homeworld found much changed in Argentinur. Should any blame be apportioned to the Sentinels, it is this. In our fervor, we were negligent of our people, and did not see the rising tide of evil our crusade empowered. We knew only the enemy laid before us, and the wealth of Argenta at our backs, and did not pause to seek the cost and method of this progress. Okay. I like how they're kind of spelling out some of the unspoken themes of the Doom games, which is that the pursuit of, like, consumption. Unbridled consumption is unsustainable and will drive you to, it will drive you to destruction. Or force you to trade your humanity or your morality. Continue to fuel it. Touch a button. Touch Bhutan. What did that do? You in here? I thought I was just going to open that. Oh. Right. Oh, okay. The Riddler Cubus? Riddle me this, Doom guy. Already been exploded. Ah, memories.
We must move. Quickly. There are those who would seek to stop this. I offer you a gift. Take it. It will give you strength. Help you on your journey.
Massage bed. Yeah, Sammer's sneaking.
And now, they will fear you.
juiced up. Enter the Red Bull chamber. Sure does sound like Hayden. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's no mistaking it. Divinity machine. Oh. The God mind surveys timelines, watching them form and expand exponentially. Only one constant appears among them. That of the prophecy destroyer. The prophecy shit is a little strange. Unless I guess technically the Doom guy did cause their downfall, because his presence is what led the Makers to discover Argent Energy. And then for the desire of that energy, they basically like began to enable the demons or use them as a harvesting method. Oh man, this arena's tough. I need to do glory kills on pain elements. Oh, god damn it, dude! For fucking real guy? Really? 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 Ugh. I don't know how many more pain elementals there are in this stage. Fuck! Why was there an imp there? Dick! Nice body block. Look, that doesn't even kill this guy. How can you, like... I don't know how you can get kills with the microwave beam. Maybe I just need to... I got Mankey blocked. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, there is a... Okay, good. The ultimate waste is there being a BFG cell and you're not being able to pick it up because you use it. Else here? Good so far. Denied number go up. Chosen one stuff is all bullshit at least. Yeah, well. Served Sammer's goals at that point. Whatever that was. I guess he's been constantly maneuvering in the shadows to try and thwart the Mother God. I guess he sees her presence as parasitic. That's a thing? Alright, there's like, I got a little unlock that says ow. And it was Doom Guy with his hand all bandaged up, doing a thumbs up. Punching a Slayer gate. Here's an underwater part. Punch the door achievement? Yeah. There's 2 more pain elementals that you know of. Ah. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to do some checkpointing then. The next one I see, I'll just checkpoint. Of course I'm excited for Dark Ages. Of course. I mean, I'm just a great respecter of the tear that id Software is on. So even if they weren't making another Doom game, I would be excited regardless. They're one of the developers that I'll trust anything that their development process puts out. But it's Doom. That's cool too. I like Doom. I don't know if you noticed. Kind of a Doom guy, if you will. I'm up there? I don't think so. Rage was okay. Didn't mind Rage. There might be more. There might be more main elementals in the Slayer Gate. Oh yes, the DLC definitely ramps up difficulty a-lot in this game. No question. What the fuck? There's one. Where am I? No. Why'd you fall into pieces, bitch? Disrespect. Let me up. That's one. Damn it. What a waste. Have anything? I forgot the weapon is a wrench. I want freeze grenade so that I can get experience in dumb skins that I'll never use. Give it to me. Come on. There we go. Now they suddenly lose the ability to hit me. Just knock him over. Good times. More. Like one more Slayer gate? I haven't unlocked yet. Might as well just start at the top and work my way through. Will there be media tech while you're away? I don't think so. I'll save it up until I get back. So what the plan is that like next Wednesday, I'm going to do a Dark Ages Subathon, book reading, merch giveaway spectacular. And then after that Subathon, however long it goes, I'll let Media Tech run for a nice long time after that while I catch up on whatever sleep I maybe missed out on. That'll be the idea. Try and curate it around Doom. Ninjas, guns, explosions, monster trucks, barbarians. I don't know that I have a lot of that in the tech. Oh shit! Oh, this room kind of sucks. What hit me? Rock, dude! Tiny fucking rock, and you can't hit me. Whiplash guy. There we go. Jump up! Fuck! Caught in weird little spots sometimes. I can't move. It's like pinched against geometry where my feet aren't on the floor. Fuck. It's so annoying. Fucking ammo? Really? What do I do? What the fuck? I can't move! God damn! Like sometimes, okay, so sometimes you get hit and then there's like a stagger where you're not allowed to do anything for a minute. You just sit there. And then sometimes it like chains together. They like combo your ass. So like, you just sit there for a long time getting passed and forth between like demons that are hitting you. If you get hit 3 times in a row, you're basically dead. That can happen. Yeah. Shredding lives here and there. Gonna have to be honest sooner or later. Oh, if you freeze and then do a blood punch. Yeah, that's a... Anyway, we got it. We got it. That makes me think that like, or it makes me realize that the inclusion of lives as part of the hardest difficulty makes a lot of sense. It like averages out those recurrences where you just get pushed in the corner and gangbang. Call of Wreck. Thanks for the sub. Weren't you wearing earphones? Can you hear the game? Yes. You're right, there is no feedback. Or rather, I'm lucky that there's no feedback, and I'm glad that that's how it sounds. Basically, I just have a pretty high accurate mic that's pointed this way, but the speakers are also pointed this way. Well, I'm talking into the mic, but all the sound's coming from behind, and it does a pretty good job isolating my voice with a decently configured noise gate. That's pretty much it. I can't turn my speakers up crazy loud because, yeah, it'll come through, but I can hear things. Hello, Linus. I'm doing quite well. What? Fuck. Shit. What? There we go. Woo. Okay. I'm gonna just start buying everything. Yeah, I'm doing real well. It's a nice day. Stephanie's traveling, so I'm preventing the loneliness by filling every waking second with maximum gaming. That way I never have to just sit around the house by myself. Planning to take any naval themed games with you to play during your cruise? I mean, probably not. I don't know that I'm going to be doing a lot of gaming. I kind of use travel as a chance to spend quality time with stuff.
If the crucible blade is removed, the Titan will rise.
There might be some gaps where, like, she's getting her hair done or something. I have Expedition 33 on my ROG. I played that like an hour over the weekend. More lore. Any recent Tiki acquisitions? I got that white jumpsuit that I posted on Blue Sky. So now I just need to find an occasion to wear it. Any occasion, really. Every occasion's the right occasion. Yes, the alcohol will be unlimited. Although these days I really don't want to push limits in that regard anymore. If I blow out the unlimited drinks card, I'll do it only one day, and then the rest of the trip, I'll just be rolling around in bed. I don't collect tiki mugs, but Steph does, and she has quite a collection. Yeah. Hangovers are real. They're thieves of time, you know? It starts to, the math about the quality of your time starts to become very clear when it's like you have one crazy evening versus like a day and a half of just feeling icky. So the boundaries are there to be observed. Yeah, diminishing returns for sure. Also, I guess the more familiar you get with it, the less like fun and experimental drinking is. Yeah. Drunk Mario Kart World is when we get looser. Although we just did a Doom Dark Ages, Drunk Ages / Dank Ages, and even that was pretty civilized. Yet as the Slayer and the Night Sentinels battled the demonic hosts, their failure to act outside the confines of their duty allowed the rancor of the Essence to grip the Argenta. It was on a mission deep within the boiling seas of the Nether Realm, where the Order of the Six reside, that a company of Night Sentinels learned of the Khan Maykrs' true dealings with the callous beasts. By Maker design, it was kept secret from the Sentinels and Argent people alike. That essence we had grown so reliant on during this war was comprised of the very spirit of our brothers and sisters who would fall into these vile creatures. The truth had been uncovered, that all beings who found their end by the demonic horde would become a vassal of the hellscape, their flesh in time twisted into the very demons we fight, their souls extracted to create the essence that powers their world and ours. The victims were the enemy, and the enemy would become us. The soldiers stood in awe at the base of a factory dedicated to such action, a place where the bodies of the slain were sorted and processed, tortured for the mill to have their souls extracted through sinister magic. Enormous vats of pain and suffering, ethereal energy, the haunting sounds of lost souls awash in an eternity of servitude, transformed into energy to power our struggle against the dark realm and its malice. So it's about the military, the American military-industrial complex, clearly. But worse than this grim reality was the discovery of the machinery which was used to enact the vile process our fallen had been subjected to. For it was not by hoof and claw that this blasphemous technology had come to pass, but by the hand of the Argenta, guided by the Mother God's desires. We had fallen deep within the grasp of the enemy. What we had fought against would not reveal itself to be true, as without countenance we could hold no sway over the Argenta populace. Regardless, the honor of the Knight Sentinels would have to hold up the verity of these claims, and the Mother God could be our deity no more. In secret corridors and clandestine conference, the Knight Sentinels would find those amongst them who similarly distrusted the essence and had foretold the swelling corruption. Once the truth could be shared, the skeptics became members of the Sentinel insurrection, and the breach between holy and unholy Argenta began to grow. Trade conflict. Hello, real Mr. Payne. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Give me my sword. I'm forgetting that that's what I look like. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm glad that I don't mind any questions about the aspects of the streaming site.
Your vault should contain.
Someone say my name. Slater. Slater. Or like Sluter. Want to have your name said? Real Sluter behavior. I don't have one. Yeah. This is an Ultra Nightmare run ender right here. This encounter, I can't remember what's so... Oh, there's a... Oh, wait, I can't do that. There's a... I think there's a... Marauder? There's our guy now. Shit. What's the... okay. So it's... You shoot to stun, frag grenade, ballista shot, and then what? Like, what do you do after that? Because it's possible to one cycle. I just can't remember what the wombo combo is. Didn't do it. Yeah, the whiplash is very surprising here. You kind of get used to them not being around. And it's kind of a small area, and also those like ground waves go very far and home very well. So it's 10 rapid cycling, the super shotgun, and ballista. Okay, that's it. Just SSG ballista, SSG ballista. Maybe you can get like you really push the time. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I like about a lot of the enemy design in Doom Eternal is that some of the cooler enemy types like the whiplash.
The world of Argenta.
They tempt you to like demote them in your head, but the second you ignore them, they fuck you up. Or they just do the thing that enables something else to seriously fuck you up, which tends to happen a lot. That little hit they do and that micro stun that you get is so fatal.
This way.
Ballista shotgun? Okay. Okay. I mean, my muscle memory was like almost there. Just just need a little more confidence. Okay. Try to get a worry kill on this old girl, and I'll just reload the checkpoint. I think it's really cool when, like, maybe an enemy's ability by itself isn't that bad, but it plus one other thing suddenly makes it like 3 times worse.
Divided, the demonic energy flows now to the south, and the society you once knew has been replaced by a corrupted world under Maykr. It is not end
What the fuck? Get this lore every time. It's great.
The demonic energy flows now to the south, and the society you once knew has been replaced by a corrupted world under Maykr. You did not end this
I don't understand what just happened. The link or the magnet like made me yanked my view downward. All right, free. Oh. What? All right then. Yeah, TCAV, I'll be streaming pretty much all day. Maybe I got another 6 hours before I tend to fall asleep. Pretty much the only thing I got gating me right now. So. Steph's traveling, which means it's time to game up. Time to no life some shit. I think I can buy 15 pinkies with full auto. Probably work towards that. Can you just shred through a pinky like shooting straight at them with full auto? I guess I'll find out. I remember there being a really tricky encounter coming up too. This was just one of this was one of the first like tricky levels where it was really beneficial to actually like kind of write down and memorize the 3 or 4 really problematic encounters. Find something I can chainsaw. What? It's so wild when like it kind of works out that way. Like they'll almost pass you to each other. I don't think they do it on purpose, but like some enemies will run behind you and then one will hit you back into the other one who will then hit you. Yeah, prowlers are really frustrating. I think they require 3 bars because they're always right on you. So they know that like it might be your instinct to just hit chainsaw, and I think they don't want to make that. They didn't want chainsaw to be the answer to the prowler. least I'm gonna guess that that's how that evolved. Yeah. Oh. Oh, right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you come back down? I think I just heard it. Okay. Guess who met one of the developers of Prey 2006? Keanu Reeves. Huge Prey fan, I've heard. Was I right? I do love the economy of turning blood punches into more blood punches. Alright. More lore? Chill guy, he asked when I played it. I said college. He said that's when you're supposed to play it. It is a pretty rad college game, yeah. The truth could not be denied. The unholy spires raised in the barren lands functioned by blessing of Maker machinery. The Khan had betrayed Argent D'Nur and had made concert with the demons to harvest their essence in return for granting them access to all the worlds under her influence. A symbiotic relationship had formed, and now darkness had been balanced by a light. For where there was heaven, so there would be a hell. The followers would be granted passage to Urdak, and the sinners would fall into the fiery pits of the dark realm. This word would be spread from all cultures and all worlds and in all places. We were not without blame, for it was our people, the priests and Sentinel engineers, who had laid the work in place. Argenta's slaves had built the dark factories, and our own ancient wraith energy helped purify Hell's elixir into the miracle fuel that now powered the Maker's world and our own. The Night Sentinels spoke of the evil brought by the essence and carried their word to all who would listen. We helped to create this new dichotomy. And so it must be for the Argenta to stop the spread of this pestilence, this new phase of existence, the dark and the light. If not for us, then for the innocent whose worlds have yet to fall under the spell of the Maker God and her unseen allies in the Hell dimension. Even when the Night Sentinels returned from the demonic realm with tales of slave factories that damned the souls of the innocent, the indoctrinated masses of Argent D'Nur took no quarrel with the Makers. They were indebted to the demon essence, the ministers deliberating but finding no basis for change. The messengers were cast down for daring to speak against those who have gifted us so much, our gods. The Makers in their infinite wisdom would see fit that the faithful continue life anew in Urdak. They feared the wrath of the Mother God. A lifetime of servitude would not be undone by this insurrection. This was simply another trial, a test of faith to identify those who were truly worthy to experience life eternal in Urdak. The Argenta would not waver in their resolve. The Night Sentinels prepared for war once again, though this battle meant drawing the blood of their own brothers. Our army had seen the work of the demons firsthand and knew its evil. They had returned to the way of the wraiths. And though their armament was diminished without the essence, it remained pure and righteous. A division amongst the Argenta had occurred, one side standing in opposition to the doctrine of the Makers, the other locked in belief. The Ascended Empire was comprised of the faithful and misled, wielding the desecrated engines of hell, the power of the Makers, and marauders who had sided with the Khan. The Night Sentinels were bolstered by the free people of Argenta, and the mightiest of all killers, the Slayer himself. Plans and tactics were drawn. The Sentinels would close the Argent energy factories in Necroval, that which fed the world of Urdak directly with its supply of fresh essence. They would stop the flow. The slumbering wraiths would wake from their sleep and give Argent D'Nur courage. Okay, so this is why they went back to using the wraiths for shielding. So they had like a golden age of expansion, and then meant to atone for their immodest excess by returning to their previous technology. Anything else I need to do? Oh yeah, Codex. How old is that Inside Gaming shirt? Gosh, this must be... Oh man. Oh man. I never did the math on it. 17 years old? I'm gonna say I got it in like 2009? Or 2010? It is vintage. Yeah, classic. It's the oldest version of the Inside Gaming logo I remember. No, wait, there was one before this. But it was before I think they did any brand works, and it was just like, I think a thing Adam made. Hey, Real Mr. Payne has redeemed a trading card. Let's draw a card. Let's go draw a card for Real Mr. Payne. Doesn't even look that faded. I've gotten better at doing my laundry. Here's your card. Dog Day Afternoon with bingo. Yeah, that looks like a fun time. Just hanging out, listening to the one cassette tape you have. Because it's the 90s. Maybe kids don't need 500 cassette tapes. Chucky and Bingo share a lazy afternoon fishing from the shore of a lake. Being the hip pair they are, however, they do it with rock music playing in their headphones. Together they share the afternoon and Chucky's sandwich. Bingo! Alright, these are... Oop! Emily Winks has redeemed the card. One moment. Take this one down. I would be pleased to draw your card. Oh yeah. Real Mr. Payne got the Disco Nitro figure. You want a Sinbad card? Like just the comedian Sinbad? All right, let's draw another card. Another card. What do we got? Joe Waters, the defender for Tacoma State. Turning weird. Here you go. There's all the stats. Born 53, Irish citizen, and putting down some real numbers for Tacoma. Get another look at Joe. I'm on the field. Not a whole lot to read into there, but it is a money card. One of the most valuable, I'm pretty sure. That's a valuable card. Oh wow. Congrats. Taking this down. So Tiddlywinks, I'll send you a Twitch whisper. There's a link to a Google form in it. You could fill that out. It would help. Whoops. My copy pasta. Just fill in the name of whatever got one in there. Wait, what? Strum? You remember that movie? You're referring to Bingo? They did a dramatic bait and switch by making you think they blew up the dog. Was there like a terrorist bombing and then Bingo grabs the bomb and then runs like over a hill and then there's an explosion and plays really sad music? Somebody throws a pipe bomb and Bingo catches it in his mouth like a stick. Bingo, no! Don't think we've beaten the 96 election trading cards as far as crazy topics. I mean, I really like the All in the Family collector's cards. Those are fun. Get a lot of lore in those, that's for sure. Just like a thick paragraph of just like the most ridiculous storylines. This is the second to last lore entry, folks. I'm curious what section of this, if any, will be the Dark Ages, because I think this is where it is. For years, the Civil War raged and took its toll on the soldiers as their armor laid stained with the blood of their brothers on a cursed battlefield. Finally, an opportunity to end the war had been discovered by the Order Daag and the Knight Sentinels. With the Slayer at the head of their army, they gathered to traverse through the gate and sunder Necroval, the city of the dead. The Order of the Daag, the high priests who had pledged their allegiance long ago to the Knight Sentinels, worked in service of our mission. Those holy priests, who had served the Argenta since time immemorial, assured us that the way was clear. A plan was set to march into the accursed walls of Necroval and smite the factory, cutting off the flow of essence to Urdak and denying the Khan Maykr of her prize. Our forces took spear in hand and advanced. And it is there that the venom of treachery struck. Upon entry through the Hell Portal, the Knight Sentinels were scattered to the winds of unplanned chaos. Our warriors were separated, our ranks split as the gates twisted and hurled them across the unholy realm. Some of our warriors appeared near to the gates they had walked before, but found that the vile priest had barred the way back. Then the trap was sprung, and each lone Argenta found himself set upon by bloodthirsty multitudes of demonic beasts. Let it be known that it was not the priests alone who failed the northern armies, but one of the Sentinel's own. Hell found his weakness and exploited it to the demise of Argentinur. If not for the betrayer's stroke of madness, the Wraith's power would still be our own, and the Sentinel flag would still rise above Argentinur to this day. The wretched betrayer. Acquire Doompog. This metal slammer's gonna rip it up on the playground. Shaking up all those beers on his forearm, though. Yeah. Time to smash another thing. Yeah, Dark Ages foreshadowing. Some of this stuff was alluded to in 2016 lore as well, but it's definitely spelled out in much greater detail here. All the 2016 lore was kind of from the perspective of the demons, whereas this is from the perspective of the Argenta. Kind of a neat distinction. Oh, darn it. Oh, no. I want to go back. I think it's too late, though. All right, I gotta remember. The Dark Ages is the human perspective? Not really. I guess that would be Doom. That'd be like 2016 Doom. They are human, kind of, but they're in another reality. They're on like another plane of existence. That's what Dark Ages is. Sort of Doomguy's adventures in the multiverse, killing across multiple realities. I think you can travel back after you kill everyone in the next arena. I'm pretty sure there's like an exit portal, and then you can fast travel. Run is not 99.9%. It's not. No! Goofy room. How about you eat 99.9% of my butt? That's right. You don't even get 100%. Yeah. Let it be known, Chad abused me first. Way before I ever had to defend myself from the microaggression. Unrelenting microaggression. Clean my chair? How about no? Oh, you're saying stop playing Doom? It'd be more fun to watch you clean your chair than it would be to play a video game? Do you see what I have to deal with? Do you see what I have to deal with? Hello, Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, you had some health issues? Sorry to hear that. But you discovered brought you this thing. All right. Fantastic. I'm glad that you're enjoying the catalog that you've discovered. Yeah, we've been at it for a minute. I think that it's interesting because that keeps happening. Like, YouTube just hasn't been putting us in front of people. But ever since, like, Demo Disc helped a lot. Kind of got us in front of more folks. Scattered. Okay, final lore, folks. Part the 14th. Scattered in hell, abandoned by their clergy and reinforcements, the Sentinels proved their worth in what would be their final war with the forces of all evil. Man, is Dark Ages going to get into like a Halo Reach situation? I think this is dovetailing into like the last thing you know before 2016 happened, though, so probably not. Unrelenting power in the face of certain death, the Sentinels crushed hundreds of demons and skewered titans. When their Atlands held no more fuel, the Sentinels took to the ground and fought the swarms on land. All of hell knew of the betrayal, for it was without question the Makers and the priests who had sowed the seeds of deceit long before the brave warriors passed through the gate. What hell saw that day was the beating heart of the free people of Argentinur. They did not flinch in the face of their own certain death. They died as they lived, with sword in shield in hand. Urdak too low a place to house such giants. Theirs would be the fate of warrior gods, remembered for all time. Lord Sash, the stalwart banner sergeant, was found with his war standard pierced through the throat of a giant beast, his body surrounded by the corpses of enemies. Roan the mighty, the light faded from his eyes, had eviscerated such a multitude that their entrails clung to black rocks like vines. Gore, relentless until the end, had broken his blade on the backs of his foes, and by the time he fell, he had slain another 200 with his hands alone. That's awesome. The priests believed the Sentinels all slain, but here we are, Argenta, born to overcome. Rumors deemed heretical by the Order Deag persist and claim that the Slayer himself still rages in the unholy realm. None who live can know, for the future of Argentinur has been bent and twisted by the perverted vision of the essence drinkers. Never again will the light of the wraiths illuminate our world. All has fallen. If the Slayer does live, let him carry our vengeance forward. If he persists, let him wreak violence on those who have wronged us. May the blood of his sword never dry. May his war never end until the guilty have been punished. And may this evil never again spread its shadow over another world. Yeah, ooh, about that. Ooh. Ooh. Question mark. Oh, it was just the rotation of it. Maybe. Okay, there's a few things I haven't gotten yet. Hey, Lussel! Thanks for the sub. Well, damn. Damn. Ding, dang, damn.
I'm sure you want to try out your weapon first before we leave.
Yeah. Remember the button. Yeah, this is when it like starts straight up making pinball sounds. Whoops! Oh no! Oh no! Let me up! Ah! Damn, man. Falling just a little bit short of a platform like that. I feel so bad. All right. That feels great, though. There, Jesus. So I end up with a lot of Crucible tokens. Ah, well. Prefer this or 2016? I prefer Eternal, but I have a great respect for 2016. I think the difference really comes down to preference. I think they're both extremely well executed games. I think there's a lot of context that I give credit to Eternal for. I think it's even more bold than 2016, and boldness counts for a lot in an era when developers are very kind of afraid to be bold, I think. Oh, I missed a handful of things here. Oh, well. I think economic conditions and just the cost and complication of game development has kind of nudged everyone away from anything that is like too interesting or avant-garde or not entirely hospitable to the player all the time. So from me, at least, it gets a lot of credit for that sort of thing. Up. Yeah, Quake-like movement. I mean, I like all the movement options in this for sure, but I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I don't think it's not made to be either. So I think if they wanted to make a game that was just like wrapped around player expectation and player satisfaction, it would be very different than this. That's what nearly every developer tries to do. But yeah, I also like understand and agree entirely with folks that Eternal just isn't their cup of tea. I think it requires, maybe it requires a strong. It definitely like, yeah, requires maybe is all right. There's an investment involved, and not everybody can or should or is willing to or even finds the prospect interesting of making that investment. Damn it, where is it? Oh, there we go. I like the platforming too, but it's a pretty common thing that people did not enjoy. There's like a toy and a player token I haven't found. Did I not get the suit upgrade to reveal them all? Ironically, I'm one token short. But they're here somewhere. And it's got to be in a part of the map that's still gray, right? Did it say anything about secrets or puzzles for the Dark Ages? I don't know about id. I got to see some of that at a preview event, and they had like pick-upable toys, you know, stuff behind breakable walls. There were, oh, here we go. There were little puzzle sequences where you had to like hit some switches and stuff. So those aspects are still there. Where you'll walk into a room and there will be a power-up, and then you'll go to get it, and then a bunch of demons will spawn and try to jump on you. So, chop, chop, chop. All right, is that it? That's all of it, right? Yep, everything's filled in. Love to see it. Yes. I guess I can buy the upgrade. All right, I see no question mark. So I think we're in the clear. Yeah, I don't know if or how it'll build on the kind of, whoops. Oh, okay. Kind of setup that Eternal already has. But it seemed pretty similar. Like there's a mini map, you know, there's question marks on it that indicate there's a secret somewhere. Mr. Brodo, thank you very much. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, Violator. I finally did see Color of Money too. A great movie. Look at that. Almost filling the whole grid. The levels are big. The pick-upables are numerous. Oh, I want to see the meter. I'm hitting the button too fast.
Accessible to anyone. No human or Sentinel has ever set foot in their dimension. You can use the Maker's origin factory in the Hell City of Necrovol to pass through the void. Once there, you will not be able to leave on your own. But Vega can create an exit portal for you. That is why you must bring Vega through the void with you.
Oh, it's a sequel? Didn't know that.
Understood. I'm detaching myself from the ship's systems. Processing. Total transfer to external drive.
I guess it's Paul Newman's character when he was younger in The Hustler.
Vega is no longer connected to your ship. I will reconfigure the portal to Necrovol for you. Do you require anything else before we begin our journey to Urdak? You will not be able to return until the mission is complete.
Better use the bathroom now. What? What's down there? Technically Technics. Thanks for the sub. Hell yeah. Great Champions is so rad. I wish that, like, maybe I just need to try again on different days, but I do wish that there would just be, like, people rolling in deathmatch. I don't mind if people are better than me in deathmatch, because still in the chaos of everything, you can usually squeak out a kill or two. But man. These monsters only queue for like TDM. where when I'm the weak link on one team, it just means it's going to be a shutout. And every time I'm running around, it's going to be against 3 or 4 of their team because they're all formed up like a squadron. Maybe we can get some Quake nights going on the stream. People to install it. Yeah, I gotta get the Unmaker. That's right. Did I already didn't get this skin? I play big team in Halo and just drive the Warthog. I mean, that's fun. I've always loved that. The like support roles in a large scale combat game. Being the like mid-range person who heals and revives in Battlefield. That's super fun to me. It's like a task most people don't want to do. It doesn't really involve the ability to like aim or shoot super well, which I don't feel like I'm the best. I don't know why. I can shoot things in Doom, but Battlefield is just kind of another story. Maybe if I spent more time in it. I think I tend to get flustered in shootouts, and that kind of ruins my aim and my decision making. But being a medic's awesome. Running around throwing ammo. Yeah, that always feels good too. I love how they did a good job of making those. Okay, making those activities feel meaningful. Suppression is a factor in Battlefield. That's true. You can also just like post up with a machine gun and spray bullets. I really like the Battlefields that would give you like points for pressing enemies or suppressed enemies that got killed. I do like RTS, and this is going to sound like sacrilege. I've never played Age of Empires. I need to do that. I'm going to get around to one of these days. Okay, I guess it's just Unmaker now. Yeah, vehicle support's the best. You can just ride along. I like being the driver / pilot for people that are turret gunners. It feels really good to like keep people alive while they kill everything. I'm alive. It's a beauty. It also feels fun to just kind of drive around and then see the little turrets on your backs like spin around and shoot things.
Pure Maker technology, inspired by Sentinel weaponry and refined by their divine intellect. Its destructive potential is staggering.
Nice. The Unmaker's back. Got it in Doom 64, and it's back. So wait, where is Samuel? Oh wait, they're in different spots. Okay. Different Doom spots. Yeah, it's a different level of skill as well. Yeah, being the driver. Battlefield's nice because it's like, it's some basic stuff, like hitting your healing cooldowns. Kind of like flying because it is fun to try to play cat and mouse with like ground anti-air, or I don't know. Sometimes it can get too lopsided though. People get so good at Battlefield, you just don't stand a chance.
Attention, this is an emergency broadcast.
Yeah, skin change, good idea.
Resistance. Numerous reports from survivor cells across the globe are confirming that at some time within the last 24 hours, the demonic invaders have begun amassing in swarms near Gore Nests. ARC scientists have theorized that this behavior is indicative of the arrival of a super predator, a world eater. ARC personnel advise all survivors remain in the safe zones.
Steph's getting some free drinks. man. I did get a badinkle. Fucking game bar wouldn't work. Where's the setting to make game bar actually work? I want to see my babinkles. Give me my bajangles. Come on now. Graphics. I don't know, whatever. Oh yeah, new skin. Feels like we gotta save the barbarian skins for ancient gods. Seems to fit better there. Red chrome? Oh, awarded for milestone. I think some of the progress carried over and some of it didn't. Some of it is like synced to Bethesda. I do have that one. I can go classic Doom 1 for a while. I think so. 100% baby.
Return until the mission is complete.
There goes the stream. Pretty good, comfy bruh. Killing demons, making progress, unlocking things. Yeah, well, Andy, so I beat the game on Ultra Nightmare, but that was on Steam. And for a while there, it wasn't really like the Game Pass version of the game didn't sync. But I think they did something with like Bethesda.net to make it sync through that, even though I don't have my saves. But I think all the skins I unlocked are now unlocked, which is why I have access to them all. So. But my Doom level's not the same. I was like 150 or whatever on Steam. So the unlocks seem to have carried over, but the rest of the profile reset. Dude's crying lava. It's the best. All right, what do we got here? 2 crucibles, crusher traps, left side, glory kill on the Doom Hunter. Okay. Does that mean their left or my left? I think it means their left. Oh, that's what happened to you too? I mean, that's not so bad. It'd be nice if it synced everything, but whatever. Hell time, baby. Oh, you wish they did that with Hitman? Oh, you lost it all when you had to transfer from Game Pass to Steam. motivated you to get it backing again, but losing it sucks. Yeah. It's getting better. It's getting better. More and more games are kind of using unified structures. Yeah, going back and forth, like moving between digital ecosystems is where that comes the rub. Yeah. Another secret out here. I guess not. Ugh. Cool name. Sounds awfully demonic, doesn't it? Oh yeah, this fight can be a little sticky. I think there's a quad damage. Yeah, that helps. I remember there being a challenge that you can do here. Maybe not. That was my double jump. How many masteries do you have to do? Getting pretty close to the end of the game. I'm not sure. Still going though. I think we got like 2 or 3 more stages, and there's more combat as the game goes on. Let's see here. I have 2 mastery tokens and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 masteries to finish. I keep forgetting about the shield one. That one I can knock out.
Here the humans arrive.
That's like a gimme. It's just a timed thing, not necessarily a skill thing. You wouldn't happen to be doubting 100% completion, would you? I don't think... Oh. No, of course not. It would be foolish. Enough. There's some wall you have to grab onto. Where is it? There it is. So awesome. So perfectly spooky. Bodies and stuff, so ridiculous. Battle through the Soul Factory. Every day I'm battling through the Soul Factory. Oh yeah, you gotta climb in the little gondola? Half-Life style cutscene here.
Souls. Her world is dying. The culling allows her people to replenish their resources and survive. As you save your world, you put hers in peril. Up ahead is
Thank you, Real Big Studio.
The sightless judge.
Rip and tear until a sensible hour. Go to sleep after hydrating properly. Why can't we save our progress in master levels? I didn't know you couldn't do that. I guess they just didn't have a way to, like, a place for that save point to go. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh yeah, this part. Ugh, this part can get tricky. Remember, you want to soften up all the eyeballs and then pop them in short order. Got me. Don't remember how many shots they take. That one looks pretty irritated. I'm gonna wait for the next one. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the mother brain fight. Brain. Not today, giant brain. Anything interesting in here? Nope. Yeah, what an interesting little room this is. To punch a brain into pieces. On we go. Fellas, the water's fine. Okay. Keep buying the goodies. How are they so good? There. Another mastery token. Hello, Iceman. 400. That's the last suit upgrade. All right, let me remind Game Bar that it's running. Oh! Now we're doing it. Wacom Mochi. Oh, yeah. And people cheer. It's so good. That's a hefty Chivo too. We love to see it. Now what? Fuck. I got stuck on the wall again. Ah. Yeah, there's a mankeeper, or a... that. I was like, wait a second. I'm getting a memory. A real motherfucker. Okay. We're doing on everything. Oh yeah, left side glory kill on the Doom Hunter. Oh yeah, that's the thing where they're way at the end of the level. That's right, I remember now. Can't go. Yeah, you can't just go around. You can raise that door. How else do you get there? Like that. All right. Thanks. Cha-cha-cha. Oh, the shield is so shiny. Oh, okay. There we go. I feel like the secrets in this are just not nearly as insidious as hidden as they were in 2016. I do wonder if Dark Ages will, how coy it'll be with its secrets. Yeah, this room. Let's see. Things around here?
The humans must be tortured, the flesh tenderized. Once enough pain has been inflicted and the spirit broken, the soul is ready for the extraction process.
Oh. Oh, okay. We just land on something. Tendera. Pounded out. Dick flattened. Soul and spirit extracted. What is laser might go under. I think I want to get down there. There's something else up here. Is there? There's not. Yeah, this you can kind of use the stompers. Remember. Oh, man. Shit. There. Damn. It just really sucks to be, like, desperately searching for something to meat hook and there's nothing there. Nothing at all. Yeah, some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Oh, yeah. It's also a little easier to meat hook your way up there. I remember now. I don't remember how you're supposed to do this legitimately. Oh, yeah, you jump across. Another one. Heyo. I think I'm ready to say that I just want to bypass this. No, thank you. Thank you. Even though I feel like microwave beam is probably good. We're getting there, folks. Gonna be a stack of gold again. Gold! What was the other ones? We haven't upgraded this. That I can work my way towards. I'm pretty sure mobile turret is earnable too. Not 99.9%. That's an absurd and ludicrous amount that I would never stoop to earning in any game. Eat your vegetables. That does feel like an old school Doom boss, Sean. Yeah, I agree. Like a room boss. Roomba? Thing yet? I can start to. Alright, now what? Show me the next demon to kill. Oh, right. What the fuck? Why isn't he dead? Damn it. Needed him to be dead. Got it. Yeah, surprise whiplash. That's one of those things where if you know it's there, it's not... Hey! Yeah, the timing of those can get desynced. Dead, dude! Run! Bitch! Stop it! Oh wow, I stunned him with... I've never seen that before. Stunned him by dashing into him. Had to fucking give him the hip check. Yeah, the sound is really goofy. I think they go over the top with like the audio feedback to make sure that like the moment you do it right, they make it very clear that that's what you were supposed to do. Yeah, you do some damage when you dash into something. You can kill like the most basic demons that way if you dash into them a couple times. Fuel the eternal flame. Demons just going to town. Nah. That's the expression that's on the Doom 1 cover. Hold on. Is it? Maybe not. I was thinking of this guy. It's kind of similar. Maybe this guy? Ah! I don't know why. Their expressions kill me. Anyway. Oh! Hold on. Again, the wrong button. Oh! Got so tricked. Enter. The victim is left to maunder in the Shadowland for years uncounted. Wherever ageless time, they transform into a demon. During this nightmarish journey, the ethereal soul slowly drains from the body, and in that dark realm, the substance of mortal life is manifest as matter. Cool. New strat. I'm the best. The Marauder knew he couldn't stand against me. That's simple. Yeah, new category, dash only. Only the real Doom Lords play dash only. This is it, right? This is the room with the... This is tricky, because if you finish this fight, then you can't get the level challenge, so... But yeah, you need to do the left side glory kill. I need to do the left side glory kill. Huh. Fucking bounce pad, dude. Now I get to wait. Fucking thing to recharge. Some days you just can't keep your feet on the ground. Jesus fucking Christ, it's so fast. Left side. Like, by the time I've decided what their left side is, because they keep twirling around in circles, he's already recovered. No! Ugh, okay. I can't even see, man. There's just so much shit there. There we go. I think. Okay. Kind of poked out of the map there for a second. Everything's fine. Be a little patient. Hey.
Once the spirit is broken and enough pain is leave, only when the human has lost all hope will it be transferred to the soul extraction chamber.
The most plentiful souls are given willingly. Okay. Oh, mark up here. Playing through the DLC tonight. I'll go as far as I can. We'll see how far I get. I got like what? Another 5 hours maybe? Plenty of Doom time. I could extract you right now. Come and get it. Come and get it, demons. I'm ready to go. Fully marinated. Oh, that's right. Can't go back and get the BFG cell after the fight. Oh, that's right. The super secret trick is you shoot the BFG from the hallway, and it takes out like the first wave, and then you can pick up the BFG cell and go in. Or you can fast travel. Oh, I guess you can do that. That's not so bad. I mean, I don't need it. I just realized I didn't use the BFG. Ooh, got my Doom the Dark Ages limited edition Xbox controller in. And not only is the controller super rad, the code that was included for the Doom Guy skin had a 4-digit 6 PRN code mixed in. What, 6 porn? You would appreciate that? I don't know, am I missing I think I might be missing a reference. Like demon porn? Is that what you're talking about? Like big wobbly demon boobs? Boobs. I like it. It is good. So small now. Alright, quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back with more Doom Eternal. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I'll see you all in just a moment. Lock the Raven, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. Just caught me on a brief piss break. But we're on to Necrovol Part 2. Playing some Doomy Turs. Let's see here. Kill more than 5 times. Perform a back glory kill on a tyrant. Left side on the arch vial. Yeah, okay.
Inside that citadel is the soul extraction chamber. We must make our way through and to the top, where the pure Argent energy is exported directly to Erdak.
I'm in the middle of my Doom the Dark Ages prep, which has involved playing through every Doom game ever made, which is kind of a longer list than I expected. I had to skip a few, so I'm gonna bounce around a little bit. I forgot about the there was a multitude of this is far from a complaint, by the way, but accidentally planned a multitude of vacations around this time, or just like trips. Without, you know, I didn't know the timing of things. So I got some world traveling to do, but also some Doom to play. Real excited for the release next week of Doom the Dark Ages. I'll actually be doing a subathon next Wednesday. Up to 24 hours playing Doom the Dark Ages, and hopefully reading the novelization of the movie. A little audiobook experience. Ow. That's if it arrives on time. That's $50 I ever spent. I don't think you jumped to the other side yet. That's there. God, it sounds so cool. Right? Wake up game bar again. Get our last upgrade. Going for Ultra Nightmare again for Dark Ages? I think so. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. If it's a game that's just like, I played a little bit and I just find out that I'm just not super interested in how it scales up in difficulty.
Processed souls for the Khan Maykr.
I don't want to obligate to anything that wouldn't end up being fun, but I have a suspicion it'll be fun.
Different leadership.
Oh, okay. He's playing his Game of Thrones. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, this arena's pretty tough. Fuck off. Oh, it's already over. Shit, that sucked. Had the click. Meat hook not going off. That is not a tyrant. Close that is. I haven't used it a ton. It's getting there. I feel like it goes pretty quickly.
Critical damage. Critical damage.
Oh, you got ads. My bad. Sorry, there's just like whole gaps where I can't really look at chat, but yes. Super not, yes, that's the goal. No, I think I can't like super commit, you know, before I actually play the game. There's a chance it just may not be that interesting or fun to play when it gets difficult, but I think so. Absolutely. It may also just be like incredibly long. It may, who knows? It's got like 22 levels, I think, so something like that. I don't know the exact number now that I think about it. I shouldn't have said it without knowing it. But yeah, seems like it'd be fun. 22, okay, yeah, that's a lot, right? That seems like a lot. I guess we don't know how long they are either, but who knows how easy it'll be to die, etc., etc. Oh, you heading off to bed, Ferret King? All right. Sleep well. Curl up in your little ferret hammock. Cool. Yeah, time does fly. I've been thinking about that. I think it's because, like, yeah, I spent a lot of time with the Doom games on Twitch, and I think that was kind of also centered around when I started streaming a lot on Twitch. The associations are really strong. I think not only for a lot of people and maybe watching me more on Twitch or starting to watch me on Twitch, but even for me. 48-hour Dark Age stream, 24-hour Dark Age stream. I don't know that I can or would want to stay up 48 hours. Like, I don't want to link the game to a period of intense discomfort.
The extracted soul that remains will power their world. The essence of hell.
Kick things off the right way. I think there's definitely a Marauder here. What was it? Shit. Nope. Left side on an archvile. Okay, so I go to the right. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, he swingled! What the fuck? I think it's because he's getting shot in the back by these guys. Get over here. There we go. I don't think the glory punch or the blood punch, I don't think it does much to the Marauder, right? I remember I was slipping into the habit, and I think it was like it was something that I tried to do, but was just did not work. I eventually had to give up on it. What causes the dog to summon? Typically, it's when you shoot his shields, which I didn't know that that's what caused it. Somebody dropped that little tip in chat, and it revolutionized my world. So yeah, it's kind of the punishment for shooting at him or around him. But like, of all the things the game is pretty explicit about, it's very strange that it's not explicit about that. Or like says it in the lore entry or anything. I guess you just have to kind of figure it out. I am dead. Yeah, transfiguration. Either wisdom and faculties slither from their twisted forms. I guess that's what they call death. But an image from the pixel art of Doom 1? Not necessarily, I don't think. I think it's in the style of it. The demons are certainly the yeah, these guys. I had it pulled up because yeah, it's for sure these guys, you know. And a lot of the times in the newer Dooms, they'll refer to like the cover art of older Dooms as like creation myth or like the cave drawings of an ancient demon civilization. It's cute. It's all super self-referential. Russian metal. Okay, there's a what is down here? Oh. Ow. A little bit toasty. It's okay. Wait a minute. Ow, ow! Okay. A little more toasty. Secrets. We're getting the secrets, though. We're stacking them up. Yeah, that one's a pretty easy one to grind out. Blast, right? Yes. What else did I need to do? Oh yeah, Tyrant. Tyrant from the back. Got how colorful everything was. Oh, I put like a rainbow skin on this, but yeah, you can make your guns real colorful if you want to. The game has a ton of unlockable skins for everything.
Who discovered and unlocked the true power of the essence. They combined Sentinel and Hell energies together, refined and created Argent. With it they did wondrous things. Saved the world from extinction, healed the sick, and gave infinite power to those worthy of it.
I'm worthy of it. I'm the Slayer and I'm worthy. For my tech company Halloween outing, I wore that Doom cover art shirt. Nobody knew what it was except one guy who came to talk to me about it. That was our company CTO. Pretty cool. Hey, that is pretty cool. Made a connection. Secret gamer connection created.
The Night Sentinels never knew of this.
More. Oh. More deep lore.
Built by Sentinel slaves, for Maker could never set foot in hell, nor demon in Erdad.
Oh, forgot about those rules.
Served a grave.
Stupid Archvile with his flamey hands. I actually got him. Cool. You want me to go over there, huh? I guess I just can. Okay. That seemed a little too far.
Not made without Hell's knowledge.
Oh yeah, this part. Yeah, this part can be very confusing. I remember kind of straightening it out in Ultra Nightmare, knowing exactly where the targets were and knowing exactly how to get them right off the top. I don't remember now though. Bad. Oh, there's two. Go. Actually, I'm gonna try to get some health. Ooh, okay. All right, where was I? Oops. Oh, I think I shot. Good, I didn't shoot. Ugh. That was dangerous. Is anything wrong? Oh yeah, this part. Ow. Alright, well. Yes. Recently did another playthrough of 2016. Made you want to do another Eternal run. That's like a 4 to 5 hour download time. Yeah. Overnight, maybe? I'll tell you how you gotta do it. Sometimes I try to remember there's like edits I have to queue up. Like VODs I have to stitch together. Especially if my streaming PC crashes. I can recover that, but it requires like a manual re-edit or a transcode. What? Huh. That's weird. I haven't seen that in a long time. There's a Slayer token down here I gotta get. Even though I can't even... I don't know if it'll let me go down anymore, actually. Yeah, I think I just have to wait until the end of the stage. Jump on this. Yeah. No. Alright, well. Hopefully I don't forget. Even though at this point it doesn't really matter. So I'm working on Inkies. That's still taking a long time. 3 enemies. That's not so bad. Because you can like do it 1, 2, 3. Like you can stripe the same guys multiple times. That's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, detonate. I haven't even bought yet. That one I'm almost done with. And yeah, this one I just need to absorb more stuff in the shield. We got a path. We got a path.
Get to the transmitter tower. If you can destroy it, the unrefined energy should be able to propel you into their world. The tower is held aloft by 2 enslaved titans. Break the chains. Drop it into the well below.
Here we go. Here's the tyrant I have to do a back kill on. Ugh, Jesus. stuck on the ledge, man. Why did I just get stuck there? Move. All right then. Now you guys are gonna get it. Now you're gonna get it. All right. Fuck! Jesus, he just like would knock me back and then smack me back again. He's getting Tekken wall comboed.
Critical damage. You must break the chains and destroy the Argent transmitter, then ride the energy flow to Erdag.
I have to get secrets though. I can't fast travel yet. And then the stage doesn't. Yeah, the soundtrack is so good. There's still some goodies left to collect. Okay, well, it won't let me leave. It won't let me, it won't let me fast travel. I'm gonna assume it won't just end. And then 100%, be complete. Just makes a big portal, I think. You finish your run tomorrow. Meanwhile, you'll see me conquer the demons. I'm gonna conquer those demons. Shoot them in their damn face.
The icon of sin. You must hurry.
That old chestnut. All right. Okay. Yeah, there was the whole other side. I thought there was stuff over there. I thought you went inside and then back out the other, but clearly not. Just jump over there? The double jump. That was my double jump. And you just like bop off a ramp. Your first jump is your double jump. No? I think you can jump over there from there. Feeling good? You remember this? I kind of do. I like that it's just dusty enough that I don't remember exactly what to do. Like, utter precision. Well, you can't get over that way. Whoa! God. Come on. There it was. Or what was? Did you see that just now? No, I was rolling my eyes. Oh, okay. Jump pad? Why am I missing a jump pad? Peek over the edge. Am I not doing that? Ah! Fuck me! Lower? Oh, lower on the bridge? Oh, there we go. Flipping and flopping. Zooping and zopping. Ugh. Ow. We got. Ooh. Oh. That was dumb. Okay. Got all these suit coins and no place to spend them. Well, let's see. I've got 4 mastery tokens. Point it'll be. Yeah, I've got like 7 more to go, and I'm about to get a couple of them. Sick weapon swapping. Just sitting there swapping weapons, shooting nothing, dying. Very cool. That's how it's done. That's how Doom players do it. Swap, 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 swap. Like StarCraft people just spamming move commands back and forth to keep their APM high. I actually just hit the wrong button, so I had to wait to swap, and I think I swapped to the wrong thing because it flustered me. We've all been there, huh? Alright. Challenge is complete. Map explored. Let's get out of here. Let's go to Urdak. What is next, I think? Coming, Mom. Coming, Daisy. My profile and banner uncustomized. Oh yeah, I got disconnected, that's right. Let me see if I can get back on that sweet Bethesda.net. How do you do that? Oh, press P. P for pawn line. Online. There we go. Yes, you need maximum number increasing satisfaction. 5 Maker drone. Oh, that's easy. Demons in midair. That's gonna just happen, I think. Okay. There's some real... This is when they start turning encounters into like... This is when it almost starts to become puzzle-like. Because it's like you kind of burn out of lives and then it's... You start to do...
The Khan Maykr is nearby. We must stop her before she completes the ritual.
Individual encounters over and over until you solve the puzzle of how to beat them. I don't like how the game gives you so many extra unlock tokens unlike 2016. Yeah, you can buy your way out of a significant chunk of them by the end of the game. I think that was probably in response to people being annoyed by all the hoops that 2016 makes you jump through. Or being at a point in the game where there's still things to unlock but you can't really do it because the game's not long enough or there aren't enough encounters or specific enemies aren't showing up. Yeah, the Maker areas look really cool, I have to admit. Yeah, I remember on Ultra Nightmare now, like making use of trying to figure out the best places to use every BFG cell and like most Crucible tokens, because you can always like fast travel at the end of the level and pick up the ones you didn't pick up. It was all towards like minimizing fight volatility. Which demons do I need to remove from this fight ASAP to make sure that I can just leisurely clean up the rest with not a lot of risk? Bouncing around. Tomb Raider 2013 was terrible for post-ending achievement cleanup? Was it? I remember having a decent time in that game, but maybe there was stuff about it that I either didn't get afflicted with or didn't have too much of a problem with. I remember the achievement cleanup in Tomb Raider being alright, but that's just me. Doesn't mean it was. Oh, no enemies left? Oh, they didn't respawn? I thought the enemies respawned. Did they not? Well, that sucks. At least this game you can run checkpoints multiple times if you really want to. I do love the shift in tone here for sure. Myself all Spider-Man'd out in the reflection. Yeah, geez, now I have 5? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I only have like 7 more to do. So I can just buy the rest. Let's see here. That one I'm close on. Buy this. I'm close on this, the Arbalest, and or this yet. Yeah, the shield I can spam out, but and I could, let's see here. How am I on this? Yeah. I can get the shield, no problem. I don't know what remote detonate's goal is. And I can get this one. And then there's 2 more. Okay. Oh, we're getting pop-ups, baby. Hold on. Check this out. Bleep. Mastery's clicking into place, so well earned. 100%. The haters, the doubters, they're starting to feel a knot in their stomach. It's starting to feel a little heavy.
Welcome.
It's starting to feel a little squeezy. Thick boy. Hardened by demon battle.
You cannot stop the procession. We will not be able to control it! No!
Yeah, for as brief as the Eternal cutscenes are, they're pretty effective. Alright, time for some real ass Doom. shit. Ah, man. That sucks. That sucks. It's still hurting. Doom should have no cutscenes? Yeah, I mean that's one angle on Doom. I guess that's what's going to be really interesting about Dark Ages, because it is a 2D style Doom, but it's going to have cutscenes. They're not even. I think there is a codex, but it's like I think they're really de-emphasizing it in terms of like the story, character. It's an interesting shift. Eternal had a little more of it, but I guess they're doing full cutscenes in Dark Ages. I wonder if they're going to be able to sell the like galactic space opera. I mean, that's fun. It could be really fun. I think they have a good sense for it. Like, the games are fun and goofy and have their beats. They're always smirking to the camera, kind of. I think that works really well for this. Perspective of Doom shouldn't have cutscenes was being played into in 2016, with Doom Guy not caring about what anyone had to say and just smashing everything he could. It was a great balance. Yeah, people would talk around him, and since you were riding in Doom Guy's head, you got to hear what they said. But the game made the Slayer do Slayer things, which includes not giving a fuck about the story. So if the character in the game doesn't give a shit, then you don't have to either, because he's never like nodding along as some other person is lecturing him about lore that he doesn't care about. That's kind of a common dialogue trope of like, I need one character that doesn't know what's going on and they're asking questions on behalf of the player, the viewer, whatever. No, Doom Guy can be just as nihilistic, or sorry, the player can be just as nihilistic as Doom Guy. Awesome. Question mark. Question mark. You gotta go back. Descent into Cerebron. I always thought it was Cerebron. No, Cerberon. That was some real prime, edgy late 90s listening right there. Hey, Flashblade. Oh, you watched Inside Gaming in the past? Well, look at us. Look at us here again. Sharing some gaming. After all these years. Yeah, I'm still doing my thing. I'm doing Inside Games now and brought you this thing. And servicing fine video gaming here on Twitch and YouTube. You run Eternal at 400 FPS. I'm running at a stately 120. It's just V-synced to my monitor, and I don't know. In my experience, it also kind of helps capture be a little more consistent. It's weird. I can be running a game at like 90 FPS, and 60 FPS capture will not update every frame. Some weird frame timing business. I don't know. I'm sure there are ways to straighten that out, or some tech that can make that like way more consistent. But mostly it seems to be like the source, which is my PC, needs to spit out a very evenly timed series of frames for capture to reliably grab them all. Anyway, 120 is good enough for me. For a while, I just tried to do locked 60 for everything, and just need that butter. I need that buttery smooth 120. I feel like 120 is good enough, especially if it's like hitting crazy consistent 120, which this game is. I love it because like technological refinement that flows into a very crisp and responsive experience is another hallmark of Doom. Getting the tech so correct that it just feels good to play. And yeah, modern Doom has that aspect too, which is like really surprising. Doom 3 is that kind of game, but it didn't feel that way to play it at the time. I imagine if Hey. Put it away. Yeah, Eternal is shockingly optimized. Put it on the Switch for Christ's sake. Which, I mean, you feel like Dark Ages has got to be a shoe-in for Switch too. I feel like that would be a pretty good fit because Dark Ages feels way more wrapped around a controller than Eternal ever did. The game might actually be playable on like a Joy-Con or something. Cool. Maybe something else. There is. Thank you, Game Bar. You always got my back, Game Bar. When I'm in the trenches, I know Windows Game Bar got me. Oh, geez, another token. Okay. You go on a shopping spree? That's got one more shot. Yes, yeah. Dual Joy-Con mouse control Doom? Oh, man. Oh, baby. Hot mama. Yeah, I am excited to see what, like, exposing console versions of games to have mouse control, or even better, the combination of a joystick and a mouse, or mouse inputs. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Now that's something I can get behind. I also think just for accessibility reasons, that's like a cool combo to support more officially. It can cause some weird like input UI quirks in games and all kinds of other weird like input quirks. I've had it like when I click a mouse, then it like ignores the inputs from the controller for a brief second, because it's like switching back and forth. And if the possibility of using those input devices simultaneously is more commonplace, then maybe games would more explicitly account for that. Yeah, adventure games, kind of nice. Although adventure games kind of work in first person now. I feel like Blue Prince is kind of a good version of that. The modern Myst remake kind of feels really good. Ooh. Oh yeah, an early AAA showcase of Vulkan. That's true too. Yeah, I remember it being one of the few earlier engines that would run on Vulkan. And one of the few examples of developers still like perfecting, working on in-house tech and really really making it world class. Just for like one or two projects. Oh, it's baffling. But hopefully it all pays off for them. I'm really hoping that this like partnership between id Software and Machine Games continues to bear incredible fruit like it already has. just reminded myself I got a bowl of mixed fruit. I just stuck it in the fridge. There's refreshing mixed fruit waiting for me. What a day. Yeah, Riven was really good. And like pretty console friendly, I think. But even still,
There's a game.
I would probably rather play that game on a mouse than on a joystick.
To reconfigure the
Those first-person games just feel so good
we must
with mouse control.
For the icon of sin grows more powerful the longer it is on Earth.
Does it now? Huh, what a fun fact. Oh well, I probably won't have to worry about that from now on, ever. That's the last I'll hear of that. Can I buy anything? I need 6. Oh. That one I've basically got. That one I've basically got. But I can just buy these two. I need to shoot one more cacodemon and then I'm done. Swamp Cricket. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. That old Law Dog's at it again, playing Doom. It's lovely though. What a lovely game. Hiya! Alright. Come here, you. Yeah. Swapped before I shot. Not the order you're supposed to do it in? Okay. I remember being a little bit perplexed about how to grab this secret for a while. Up there? I think it's up. Yeah, it's up. Perplexion complete. Something 100%. Oh, let me poke my head over here, see if there's any goodies. A little bit of health, a little bit of armor. A little bit helps.
Insert Vega to activate the portal.
A bunch of commentary saying that the trailer for the game God Save Birmingham looks fake or that it's another scam game.
Course for the Earth dimension now.
You have footage of you playing it at PAX. What kind of game? I mean, was it a good game?
You must get the other teleporter rings aligned before it's too late. The gate must be reactivated. The longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become.
You don't say. That doesn't sound like it's very urgent. I didn't know there was a kind of controversy going down. Love the slice tech. How did I not know? The dynamic slice tech. So good. It's so satisfying to see the big old demons just get cleaved in half perfectly along the line where you're shooting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use this. I really haven't used that gun very much, or that mod. I just got so accustomed to using the other one. Open world zombie survival. Dead Island vibes, but medieval England seemed fine, but definitely felt a bit store acidy. Nothing I'd call a scam. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll see. It doesn't sound like the kind of thing that's going to set the world on fire either way. Yeah, Destroyer Blade is the truth. I spent so long denying it. Should I be back here? Oh yeah, I guess so. Okay. Wait, no? Here. Right. I'll go this way. Wait until I see something nasty, and I'll drop a BFG shot. I don't remember what's in this encounter. Oh, that's pretty gnarly. Yeah, good enough. Sounds like there's a kettle steaming in the background somewhere. Lore! Yum, 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 yum. Maker Angels. Lore acquired. Delicious lore stockpiled. Only 3 more pickups? Ooh. Yeah, I kind of messed this up. Boy. Big boy gets the big sword. Chop, chop, chop. That was risky. God. I just wouldn't die. there. Ugh, God, just both so low on health. Alright, but I remembered a little too late about Destroyer Blade, and like, if I had been on the spot with that, it would have just like solved that whole thing. Just in one shot. They were all pumped up like that? Oh man. Now we got it though. My pencils have erasers. Looking at. Yeah, the encounters start getting real spicy real fast. Thick combinations of very mean demons. Oh, there was something up here. Where'd it at? Oh, okay, it's... Oh wait, I've been over here. Right. Yes, I have to go to the other one. Oop, darn it. Right here, right? Wait a minute. There's no jumpy pad. Wah. Wah. Guess I'd use this one. Yeah. One that hasn't been greened up.
Khan Maykr needs Earth to be consumed by the demons, or her world will die.
Roger, Dodger. What's the part where that's my problem? Her demons. Hello, demons. Oh, I got tricked. I remember the game kind of glitching out here once, and I got like... I got Cyber Mancubus while I was in another animation. So I jumped out of the goo. But when I did, it like the goo stuck on me, like I was just stuck with the DPS on me the whole time, and it wouldn't go away. So I just died. There was nothing I could do but just watch myself like bleed out. It really sucked. First time it's ever happened. Shit ass. Oh. Damn it. There we go. Okay, back in business. Dude! Rough. I have been dashing to places I'm not looking. Shit! Ah! No, you were there? Thank you, Hawkward Trent. It's mostly just commentary, I think, but yeah, GTA Day is a special day. The future of video game. Challenge here. Trailer looked real good. Trailer looked real good. I'm excited to play that game. Just makes me mourn for my PC, which will lay dormant. A beautiful personal computer. I guess it'll remain dormant for like, what, a year or two until they sell me the game again? Enhanced edition. Okay. Got yourself 3 sales, Rockstar. Just give me the game already. Give it to me. We're gonna get up there. You're excited, but your 1080 is not? Well, don't worry about that. Still not announced for PC. I feel like I gotta keep reminding people of that. It is console only. For some godforsaken reason. Flip. How do you get up there? Oh, I think you have to, at this point, you might have to loop the map and teleport back to get up there? No, that can't be. Maybe? Oh, that's where you need to go. Yeah, maybe it is just the double dip. That seems simple, but... Yeah, by the time it lands on PC, I don't know. Video cards will probably be a little more commonplace, a little cheaper.
The seal has been broken. Now the demons may pass through the void as never before. You have brought her people and this one place eternal damnation. But it was arrogant to bring the dormant icon here.
Bad jumps.
Their hubris has shattered paradise.
Game? GTA 6? Grand Theft Auto 6? Grand Timothy Automation? No. Grand Timothy Automotive. The 6th.
Fully aligned, the dimensional gate to Earth is now open. Get to the landing platform and pass through the portal. Earth does not have much time left.
Never heard of it. Well, you're definitely not going to hear about it for the next year. Although it's weird. It seems like, I mean, people are all about watching it, but it doesn't seem like that really translates over into people that watch YouTube videos about it, which is not to say that, well, here, let me check. It's always a really fascinating thing. Some games people consume additional content about, other ones people just do not. Yeah, so it's doing okay. No complaints, but it's definitely not, like, sometimes anything about a game kind of scales in relation to how popular the game itself is. I think that was true of GTA Online gameplay. It was certainly just kind of like a way to tap into people that were hungry to look for that game. Oh, badingle. Oh, bingle. Ba-ba-ba-dap-dap-dap-dap-dap-dap-a-bingle. That feels great. Although the twinkling of the achievement points reminds me of the tinkling of my fluids that need to occur into a toilet, so I'll be right back. See you all in just a moment. Grand Timothy Aloysius II, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes, very nice. Very nice. Most impressive. Asses most fat today. You must have reworked empowered enemies, because I feel like there's way more of them. They're occurring at more regular intervals? Is that what it feels like? Ooh. These are the celestial beings that have attained heaven-like immortality. Name about that icon of sin rampaging around though, huh? Oh yeah, this part. See one of the squid boys? That's what the cosmic dudes look like in Dark Ages. That's just what the Maker looked like. Not sure what this dude in the tank is all about. I don't remember if he's ever identified or not. Oh, so slippery. There we go. Just Steve? Oh, that's just Steve. Don't let Steve bother you. He's a knucklehead. All right. Let's see. Go get that bit. The elevator up. Okay. I'm hoping for a Demon King Novik. Ooh. Make Doom Guy fight his like surrogate father figure. And then yeah, there's a optional encounter here. Infernal Demodulator. Free. Okay. I had to eat a life, but I feel like it was worth it. Just to get it done. Okay. Let's go to the Vivisection Edificator. We got a boss fight now. This one has a ton of grappling and stuff. A lot of zooping and flooping all over the place.
The Khan Maykr is near. She cannot let you leave this place alive. She is invulnerable when she has the orb within her chest. Once removed, her defenses will be down.
Your orb.
For millennia we have survived. Made others sacrifice in the name of our prosperity. So that they may in turn find redemption. Who are you? A human, once a mortal, to defy our traditions.
Yeah. Okay, what's the... Oh yeah, you got a super puncher? Oops! Good start. Oh, you gotta shoot her and then punch her, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, okay. Gosh. Alright, alright, alright. Yes. Ah. Is really easy once you get the... Once you dial in exactly how much health her shield has. And all the, if you can... I feel like the mouse makes that a lot easier too. Getting headshots on those, sentries. Whatever, give me your orb. Mine now.
Let's leave now.
Mysterious voice? Guess it's the Dark Lord? Okay, that's when you get 2 blood punches. Jingle! Alright, we're officially further than I've made it on the Game Pass save. Bold new futures await. The Dark Lord. You know he's up to no good. Final Sin, where he will walk. Okay, cool. I was wondering if I'd be able to beat this today. Destroy the icon of sin because he's getting stronger. Here, how we doing on completion? Looking mighty fine. Got 2 tokens and 2 nodes left to unlock. I just need the bits for it. Demon ass. Demon ass. I mean, I could.
That which does not kill us is weak.
Stock of things real quick. Oh shit, I didn't look at the challenges. Oh, you're done. Okay. Ooh, Destroyer Blade mod. Almost got that one. Yeah, the Archvile I can probably do now. Now that I have 2 of them. Just freeze one and double punch him. Whoa! Big boy. Just went straight through him. saw a guy fighting 20 marauders in this arena. Oh man. When you tire of combat, make it interesting. What are we doing on that shield? Oh, that's gonna take forever. Alright. Oh, there's one lore in this stage and that's it? Just fights. Where's the lore then? Oh yeah, man, that BFG shit is tough. Oh, it's in this room. Okay. Yeah, I remember needing to pretty rigidly pace out the BFG shots in a lot of those like multi-wave encounters in those buildings. There's a the Ruberu. A few extra lives will definitely be cozy to take into the last boss fight. Samuel now. On a first name basis. Got it? Shit! I got stuck on a... I can't move! Ah! It's so annoying when that shit happens. Like... They'll like shove you up against geometry and then you can't jump or dash. They just hold you there. There's got to be an archvile around. Ooh. I think you have to go around the top to get that one. Shame there's not a way to cheese 999 lives. I mean, for all I know, there might be.
Can someone kill this idiot, please?
Not up to date on how to cheese up lives.
Oh, my brothers and sisters, something wonderful is coming. Something truly wonderful.
It's amazing. Such amazing heights we are soaring. 100%. Start to be a little more liberal with BFG. What's in this encounter? Yeah. Where are you? Some reading rainbow action in chat right now. I don't know what other garbage they throw at me in here. Ooh. Olympic Druid. Thanks for the sub and the doom. Appreciate it. Ding. That side, I guess. I can't tell that. Keep revealing my secret hacks. The secret to my immense skill. Dr. Lupo ass, window open, eating me the plays. We're going? Yes, I am comatose. Comatose canary. Kind of a sad image. Okay, I think I missed a breakable wall or something. Get in the air vent. Head back for a minute. Shit. We're killing good. All right, let's see. Merkingly. Thanks for the sub. Boom. Kaboom. That's the sound of 100%. Gunpletionist. Completionist. Alright. Air vent. For a secret air vent. I'm gonna use my BFG shot. I did. Okay. Yeah, Gretz. Faster glory kills actually ends up making you less vulnerable. If you're held in place for longer, it gives the demons time to either catch up to you or even surround you. Start doing wind-ups on attacks that can land the second you get out of the glory kill. So it's just generally safer to like be on your feet and moving. I guess everything's collected. It's just time to kill. Everything's collected. Everything's done. Everything's unlocked. I guess if I see a Archvile, I can try to Glory Punch him to death. I wonder, I don't think I can make it back. Huh. Let me try. Let me try it. Oh, I didn't kill him. Whoops. Well. Oh, okay. How did I get there? Just jump from the roof? I think I did. Yeah. Ah, it's gone. Okay. I'll live, unlike the demons. Demons that are just like standing around confused after the fight are my favorite. I think I understand them the best. Not a land for the confused, my demons. Can I use the Unmaker at all? I tend not to. I don't think it's as effective as a single BFG shot in a crowded room. It looks cool though. Junior Mint, thank you for the sub. Thank you. That's right, Willie. This is quintessential game. We have arrived. Well, dude. Chunga chungy. Love it. Whoa! Goes, where do you get that one? I think you have to go one more floor up. Punch your way in and drop down. You'd like to play Doom the Dark Ages? We're almost there. We've almost waited as long as we need to wait. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't quite make it. Dude, this fucking like passing hole took the shot. I needed to kill him. Holy shit! Again with the fucking random pillar. Wow. That's tough. Space. Where's your dumb dog? I guess he can't get up there. Oh. That was real scary. Is that it though? Good news? Damn it. All these other shitty little enemies keep getting in the way and complicating it. Get up here, yeah, there we go. Playing on edibles again? Not quite, but it was a THC seltzer this time. Oh, there's our guy. Okay. Spooked. Did I master the combo? I think you have to do like some tricks to one cycle, but is the best you can hope for with that cycle a 2 cycle? I don't know the supreme optimum Marauder fighting methods. I never did get that 1-up down there. got that weekly challenge too. Booyah! Let's see. Not sure how to get back down there. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, coming back to Earth for the final level is nice. After going through so many deranged fantasy environments. Try to ground it a little bit, reconnect it with the stakes. Okay.
Soon, the gods will walk amongst us once again. Only then shall we find salvation.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember like just lobbing a BFG shot down this hallway. Because there's one at the far end. Makes it nice and clean.
Across that
Go! Ah, for real? Alright, fine. I wanted to see all the demons blowing up. Whoops. Fuck, I jumped over it. Of sin. Fast travel unlocked. Yes. Do I need anything? I could pick up a crucible token, but I don't think there is another one on the stage that I didn't pick up. Nah, just a BFG cell. All right. How do you feel about the Icon of Sin? I don't know. I'm gonna shoot him. Shoot him till he dies.
now is the time. 2 titans. As it was written.
Remember the particularities of this fight. Yeah, I remember you have to blow up the different chunks of him. It's pretty satisfying. Yeah, if you can like land a crucible hit on his appendages as he gets close, it's really awesome. Fuck! Oh, okay. No, it worked out. There is a mega ball. though? Yeah, lucky. Whoa. Oh my god. I was gonna see if the... Uh-oh.
Finish this fight.
I don't know if there were any BFG cells around. Ah, fuck it. Alright, let's do it again. Very, very bad place to be standing. I have to cover each other so quick. Ugh. Hands and tummy, I'm gonna guess. Oh shit. Shit! Fell off the map. Oh no. No! Fuck! What the fuck hit me, man? That really sucks. Yeah, well, I guess I could use the other one. Okay, so it just starts you at the second phase. It's really not that bad at all. Cool. Maybe I can try to get fucking crucible hit. Health and armor respawns? It does? Fucking hell. Please just go, 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 go. Fucking hell. Just keep swinging like a madman and hoping that something will work, and it never does. So like this, those health? Where's that? Shit, what hit me? medkit is. Maybe I can remember that. Huge guts going on here. Huge guts. It's huge screen shake. Dead, right? Yeah, there we go. Blink, blink. Here come the blinkles. Shower me in bedinkles, for I've earned them. Yeah, it can get so easy just kind of spinning your wheels on that boss fight. I knew, okay, sword pips respawn, and I think that fight gets way easier if you can time it so that you crucible him when he's doing his, like, fist pound attacks. Because I think it's like one hit with the crucible and it breaks the body part. Shredded battle damage dabs. Yeah.
And your will, their sword. You remain unbroken. For your fight is eternal.
Clonk. Awesome. Game is rad as hell. Drum Theory, thank you for the super chat. I'm sorry, it seems that YouTube has logged me out of API access. Oh, babingle, bablang, balo. Shoutouts to Stephen Ash. Panerdak. Kenobi Corner, thanks for giving gifting a sub to Zootkiles. Amazing name. Huh? No, that's weird. It just didn't play. Unfair. Come on, YouTube. Well, I am going to play it for you. Bam. There we go. Thank you, Strum Theory. 100% run. 100%ly beaten. Next up, the DLC. I think I'll take a snack break after we get through the credits here. Well, let's start Ancient Gods. Why not? Ancient Gods 2 I've only played through one time. Kind of weird to think about that. I mean, Ancient Gods 1 I think I've only beaten once too, but I've started it a lot more than that. Oh, Thorny, you going to bed? Cool, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Yeah, just one more shout out. I'll be doing a subathon next Wednesday for Dark Ages, and I'll also be reading, hopefully, the novelization of the Doom film for up to 24 hours. So swing on by. We'll all be playing Dark Ages, and it'll be great. Starting the next game now in a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to take a break and have some more food. But yes, might as well get going on the Dark Age, or Ancient Gods Part 1. I don't know if technically there was anything in the middle there. Oh, Doom 64, the Lost Levels. Huh. Maybe we should do that instead. Maybe we do Doom 64 Lost Level. Okay. Never mind. I forgot that that came out in between. Technically, it came out before Ancient Gods Part 1. So... aka Mika the Monk, or Mikaze Monk? Yes, Mikaze Monk. Mikami Kaze Monk. So many different ways. Anyway, thank you for gifting a sub to Reverend Joe, Duke of Poo York, A number 2. Great name. Very great name. See ya, Joseph. Thanks for watching. I will, DLC 2 Master Level. I don't think I did the DLC Master Levels. A Kamikaze Monk. Oh my god, okay, that's really straightforward, and I don't know how I couldn't read it like that. Fully unable to read words. Thank you. I'm not here because I read. I'm here because I game, and I've gamed to fruition. Full gaming. I love dev photos, whether it's in like a secret dev room or in the credits. I'm a pretty big fan of like developers getting to include personal messages too. They all have their handles. Womb music. Good old AJ Locasio. Dave Boat. Man. I don't know what there is to reflect on this game that I haven't already reflected. I've played this game a lot and enjoyed all of it. What a cool experience. A good game. And they really did go like above and beyond, I think, delivering content. Trying their hardest to make it like the most content complete single player experience. All the skins and things. I guess even the skins tie into multiplayer, which I didn't spend that much time on. In our most recent conversation, Hugo mentioned that even now, when the game goes on sale, it'll break into like the top 50 Steam. Oh, Panic Button did some work on it. Oh, okay. So I think it paid off. Constantly updating and adding stuff to the game, because it just kept selling over the years. Who knows what knows what it ended up being, but exciting time. Listening to some old school Pantera and old school Arlington. I don't know where old school Arlington is now. Kind of interesting It was kind of on the verge of all merging together as one giant DFW Metroplex. I guess when I lived there, people called it that, but now, to go back now, it is just kind of one giant blob. Old Ranger Stadium? Oh. I went there when I was a kid. We had a field trip day to Ranger Stadium. I remember being surprised at how old and uncomfortable the seats were, even when I was a kid. Metroplex. Such a cool sounding word. Oh, you missed the ending. Oh no. Well, it turns out we had to shoot the Icon of Sin until it died. I am curious about the lost levels. Never played that. I don't expect there's just going to be a ton of connective tissue, but theoretically, in terms of all the lore, lost levels will be the closest to Dark Ages. So it could be the most relevant. Oh, you're from Garland? I remember Garland. I think we would play their football team sometimes. Flower Mound. I remember going to a math and science meet in Flower Mound. Morrissey, thanks for the sub. Springtown was our rival, though. They were an even more rural city, kind of further away from the direction of Fort Worth than where we were. But it was confusing because my mom was a teacher in Springtown, so I went to Springtown schools up until I was in like junior high, and then I swapped to the city that we lived in because like I could ride my bike to school, and that was way better than waiting for like the bus to come by. Because for some reason, I guess maybe because we were far away from the school, it would take like an hour and a half on the bus. I'd have to wake up so much earlier and then just spend time sitting there. Read a lot of books. But I remember a lot of times, even in the winter, I had to be out there to get on the bus before the sun was up. So I couldn't read. I had to wait for the sun to rise before I could start just getting sentences here and there when the sun would be on my side of the bus. Ah, your aunt lives in Springtown, real nothing town? Yeah, they were our rivals. That town. We were like, those guys, we gotta get them. That's how much was going on in my town, which was Azle. Azle's kind of like a real suburb now. They have a skate park and a Walmart. Too bad the lead-soaked skating rink is still chained up and derelict. Spent a lot of my youth there. It would be so... I don't know. The few times that I've been able to go back to places of my youth in my hometown, I always expect it to be extremely surreal, and it's kind of intense for like 5 minutes or so, and then it's just a place, you know. It just kind of reverts to being a building, and I process my memories. I try to process the passage of time. I reflect on who I was then, and then it just kind of returns to normal. It's weird. It's like there's a dreamlike quality to the past that only stays in your memory or in your dreams. Literally. Yeah, Azle's a pretty big deal now. They got like a hiking path and stuff. Interesting to see. Oh, you're rural Okie, can relate. First picked up and last dropped off on the bus. Had to be waiting at like 6:30 a.m. I just remember, yeah, my face going numb waiting for the bus. It's like pitch black because there were no street lights on the street, or it wasn't like it was paved at least. It wasn't like a dirt road. Oh, Strum Theory used to live near 75 and 635. Okay, I know that area. I mean, it's a hub of two major highways. I actually used to work really close to there until the company I worked for moved into the building that id Software is in. Which is kind of surreal. They weren't there when I worked there, which is sad. Maybe if I'd hung around enough and looked sad, they would have given me a job. Yeah, now look at me. I grew up in rural East Texas, got such a fear of it becoming a concrete suburb like most small DFW towns have. Yeah, just parking lots. Parking lots, fields of dead grass. That is one of the things I do really like about LA. It has its drawbacks, don't get me wrong. But the total unsustainability of car culture sprawl. It's the denseness of the city kind of forces people to come up with different solutions. Or to really just be very efficient with where they tuck their cars. Alright, we're into the different vocal casts now. I'm just gonna 100%! Oh! Life is good. I'm almost out of the bronze rewards, but I got the Oozeville skin. Alright. Enter. Hold to continue. Well, that's right. It just takes you back to the fortress.
Khan Maykr. Pure Maker technology.
Game complete. Congratulations. Master levels, but I've unlocked everything. Everything unlocked. Oh. We call that a little something. I was just 2 away from getting that. Oh well. We call that a little something around these parts, and that's 100%.
Inspired by Sentinel weaponry and refined by their
game done.
Its destructive
This
potential.
is the Resistance Network, in what will hopefully be our final broadcast. To all the people of Earth, to anyone listening.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna take a snack break. But I'm gonna come back and I'll dabble with Lost Levels, Doom 64, the Lost Levels.
Today by the Slayer himself, and with it, the majority of the demonic force has dispersed.
That's right, one dude, two
with
consoles.
With the threat decreased, it is important now more than ever that we come together. There is hope. The human race will persevere. Many of the survivors believe the Slayer to be a godlike figure in what was a battle between good and evil.
I'm part of the competitive gaming ecosystem in like 2004 to 2006.
To understand what
Not in any significant way.
Many look to the Slayer.
I entered a couple of fighting game tournaments at the local arcade and just got my ass beat. So, no, I can't think of anything. All right, snack, and then Doom 64. I don't know how long the Lost Levels are. I'm not expecting it to be very long. It'll be interesting to kind of throttle back after playing Doom Eternal on Nightmare. This game remains paramount, remains king, peak video game here, and just an exceptional effort from id Software. Wow, what a very rare instance of everything was top form. And again, it doesn't mean you have to like it. Doesn't mean you have to enjoy playing it even, but the craft is exceptional. Even if it's not to your taste, it's just damn. Really pinnacle design and everything like that. All right, snack time, and then a little more two-dimensional Doom, which again, it's supposed to dovetail right into Dark Ages. They added it to kind of connect the tissue. So this will be really interesting. All right, thanks for watching, and I'll see you all in just a minute.